can't get any comfort with this chair. Better than nothing. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right. Right. Don't I need stuff right here then? Wednesday, Saturday. Oh, I missed it. I'm gonna have some chills. Okay. Today will be peak. Alrighty. Well, I'm trusting your guys' judgment on things, so. I need to upgrade my Charlotte because I can. Not peaked in Act 5 though? Okay. Okay. I guess. Yeah, I need to get these stuff first before then. But hold on. I need to do stuff with this. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Well, it's sad you cooked about Neuvillett. Otherwise, Act 4 is very good. What do you mean I cooked Neuvillett? Hold on, guys. Let me get myself more. There we go.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Alright, there we go. Condensed. There we go. Alright, let's go back. Alright. Let's... yeah. Deplete all this. Shit. And then... alright.
Add Astra at...
Add Astra... blah, blah,
Thank
blah.
you for completing today's...
Yeah. Alright.
Add Astra...
How are my other people doing? Good. Let's do that all over again. While using Archon, use the skill and wait for 5 seconds, and then use CA charge attack for more damage. In that 5 seconds, use other characters. Okay. Alright, depending what situation, I think, yeah, Mavwika's good, then I just need to get her supplies, which should be easy peasy enough when I get to that point. Hold on, might as well do it right now. Because I can. Alright. I usually do this. I usually just like farm a little bit and then do the main stuff like 20 to 30 minutes after. Hey.
All right, let's finish this transfix.
Show me your courage!
Hard-hitting exclusive. Everybody, stand back. Bombs away.
Okay. Ooh.
An impressive bounty.
Alright. Alright. Hey.
Come on!
Let's
Show me
finish
your
this
courage!
Stick around. Let's bear.
Okay.
Say cheese!
Water jet!
Forget it. Out of the way or get blown away. That was quick.
There we go. Alright. How much do I have now for her? 9 of those. I need 18 of those sons of bitches. Damn. Damn, alright. I need to get up on top. Alright.
All right,
Hey.
let's finish this match. Overruled. That was quick.
Water jet!
Hold that pose. Smile.
There we go. There we go.
Out of the way or get blown
Hey.
away!
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Say cheese!
Ow. Really? Really? There we go. There we go.
Yes, you are.
Got it.
After all.
Alright. Slaughtering these sons of bitches. Like it's my everyday job. Alright, up there. Oh wait, I passed it. Fuck. Shit. Alright. Where you guys at? Oh, you're under here. Right, I forgot. Oh, nice little music. But this is your end.
Go! Wipe out!
Breaking news! I'm going in!
God damn it!
Ride this wave!
Everlasting as the moon! Go!
Full speed ahead!
Alright. Alright. Should be good from that. I think. Nope. Fuck. Alright. One more. One more slaughter in my way. Alright.
Alright, let's finish this. Light it up!
Water jet!
Ow.
Hold that pose!
There we go.
That was
Ow.
Let's finish this next time. This was new.
There we go. Alright, should be good after that. Alright, let's go back to where I'm supposed to be. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Alright. Alright, Alright, there we go. I think I should be good with my Vika then. Until the time being. Yes. Yes, okay, there we go. Dailies? What do you mean? Use this for a later date. Alright. Think I'm good then. I think I'm good. If you guys are ready, let's do the Archon quest. Act 4, and then after that, Neuvillette's story quest.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Damn it. Alright, there we go. If y'all are ready, then we can start. Hello? cross off the mark. There we go. Do that thing. No, the other thing. She didn't do the other thing. God damn it. There we go. She knows she a baddie. She's so swag with it. Alright. Woo! I didn't think I was gonna land on the water there. Let's do that again. Alright, let's actually fall off this time. And not on the water. Yep. Alright. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's start this, how do I do the thing from here? Oh, there we are. This is the entrance point. I kind of want to... Yeah, fuck it. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's continue where we left off. Right. Child. Then... Alright.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
Alright.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Because I can.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Alright. Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? So why'd you like why were you so hesitant then from letting us join in?
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, it was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
What does that mean? Huh? Also, why is your voice like that? Oh, so a little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see? Like, what the fuck was that?
Your group?
According to my calculations.
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon.
Quisto.
People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
What?
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Sure, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
Ah.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
That sounds like a bad thing to do, but whatever.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Did Leverin just wink at me? It sounds like he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen,
Right.
kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
Yeah, you're a nobody here. Which is kind of good and kind of an advantage and kind of a disadvantage at the same time.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
He's just that chill, you know?
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Right. Interesting. According to that guy, a person named Juru frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman?
Oh.
Wow. I never imagined he was that bad.
Oh, man. All right. We need to find this guy. Beat the shit out of him.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
I mean, it's a possibility.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time.
Yeah.
And we might be overthinking things.
Had a confrontation with a girl named Lorraine, who else frequently visits infirmary. I'll remember that too. Like I'll remember anything from all that. There's a chance you might not do Neuvillett story quest because the answer you are seeking is present in Act 4. Okay.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Yeah, okay. Alright, we're just pretending we're eating nom 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 nom.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I mean... okay, sure.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Damn, oh my god, he means business here.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me.
Hey. An opportunity like that, might as well.
Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you?
Damn.
That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
What do you mean useless? Look how jacked he is, bro. He could probably do something with all that.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
Maybe the overworld isn't happy with them.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right. It's normal for convicts to be unhappy.
That's true.
Okay. Let's go to the other side then. Do you basically have all the free time in the world if you're just in here then?
Hey, you over there?
What? Who, me? Sorry, I'm taken already.
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Yes. Even people down here play that game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Sure. No thanks, we're busy. Aw, we're busy with other things at the moment. Like what? We got time to play TCG here? Yeah, sure. If the world wasn't like going through destruction, I still have time to play.
Alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a minute?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Yeah. Like, is Risley taken already? Or, like, is he, like, married to someone else?
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. Alright then, did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
How about Risley, you know?
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
You mean those two?
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Right. Okay.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Damn it.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
He was once a criminal?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Yeah, that's a huge flex right there. Imagine being the lowest of the low and then climbing your way up. That's a huge flex. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Alright, we can play. Come on. We got time, all the time in the world here.
We've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny.
Can we at least play?
After the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Fuck. Alright, well.
See you later. Hey, let's play a game if you ever have time.
God damn it. Fuck. Fine. We'll do the main mission. Under. Alright. Oh, they even have arrows to tell you if you're going up or down. Great. I was just basically looking like an idiot. Which one goes down in here, around here? Or is there a way to go down at all? Okay, there we go. Jeez. I was circling all the way around. Go lower. Hi, Fantasy. How are you doing? Alright, let's go. Alright, we're here, Lenny. Where you wanna like take me up? You can't think of a good hint today? Well, it's alright. I don't even think I got the previous hint that you've given me last stream. Ow, my ears hurt. My bad. Yo, my damn traveler, I'm crying. No. Here's a different sound. Alright. It's gonna stay low HP for this entire Archon quest. Alright. Alright.
Huh?
The hymn was about finding child. Hello, I'm here.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Okay, fine. Jeez. Why are you so aggressive here today?
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
We ain't legendary. What are you yapping about? The only legendary duel is me and Navia here. You summarize your findings to Lenny.
I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
Since the traveler and child are friends, no matter what happens, friends help each other.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Alright, we're in a time crunch right now. I forgot.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after it.
Okay. He said he was trying to find his master, right? So, is his master here then? Is that the reason why he ran off?
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Of course he is.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Alright. Please do. We're counting on you. Thank you.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Yeah. Even if we didn't want to, the path that we came through, is just choosing us.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now.
Wow.
And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
Wow. So what are we doing during those time, huh? We might as well be playing TCG or like live stream this shit, you know? Hey guys, I'm in jail, you know? We're trapped in here, but we're gonna like play some TCG while we wait for Fremine to come back.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
Think of it like an anime about dimensions.
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now?
9
We'll be able to
days.
pick up Fremine while we're at it.
9 days. You have no idea how long 9 days is for me here. Sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
What?
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Right.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
We'll fine. We'll do it. We'll do it then.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off.
Okay. Well, you didn't say it's gonna be. It isn't hard either, or it is hard. So.
Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
All right.
But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good. I'll give it my best shot.
My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
What?
But that's not a bad thing, right?
But what if I'm the older brother? I'm like, what, more than 500 years old at this point?
Alright, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Alright, well, see ya.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days.
Yeah, 9
Stay
days.
safe.
9 days. Dude, that's long. That is way longer than any of the beasts for that's sometime infirmary. You have no idea how long 9 days is that we had to wait.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Are you sure? Should I trust you? You're the loudest one, which makes you the elephant in the room mostly.
There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. And can please keep your mouth down, too. So people, this is what they're saying. Okay, Paimon, whatever you do, do not whisper loudly. Don't be like this. Quiet! Like, Jesus.
It's not impossible.
Okay, Sieging. Who are the other two?
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Fine. No vapor from those. Okay, well, I can't read that fast here. With Paimon at some point during the. I can't read that fast! Fuck. Having a good whiff with a. I can't read that fast!
Please help! He's sick!
Oh. Oh, we're acting. Okay, well, time to put our.
Are you okay?
Time to put our good actings to the test then.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Hey, little one, you're the one who's little here.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Okay, when you're describing things like this, I think it's a little suspicious here.
Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
Oof, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Alright, I just couldn't handle all that aura. That's why I'm passing out. I couldn't handle Risley's Riz.
Do it, traveler.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Oh. Well, we better have good proof that we are sick. Unless they're gonna ask questions here. Alright, our excuse if we get caught is, Risley's Riz was too strong and I couldn't handle all that aura, alright? So, my own aura is pretty negative, so I need like a negative, another negative aura, and another negative aura combined to make a positive aura. Siegwin has taken a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Okay.
Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Siegwin's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too, huh? Her expression is growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oomph, that hurts a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem.
Ah,
here.
shit.
How strange.
Shit. Okay, well, phase 1. Alright, unsuccessful. We gotta go to Firewall here. Firewall 2. Oh no, my acting was a bit over the top. Fuck, man. We were doing so good in Sumeru. What did we do wrong in Fontaine here? We're not catching up with our acting. We're a bit rusty here.
What about here?
No.
Does this hurt?
No, not really. Can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
What is what?
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Okay, we'll play it off, okay? Do not make it over-exaggerated.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
Okay. They agree with me here.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Okay.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Yes, please.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Yeah. You would too. Phew, this infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Siejun just called this woman Larvine. So she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard about before. Would that mean the man next to her is Jeru, then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
I still feel negative. Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy seems to have noticed. Now, he's looking in my direction too.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
Okay.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient?
Okay.
Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
Okay. What?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... You could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Oh.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oh, God. The hell?
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
How you gonna argue in front of a sick person here? I'm sitting here, I just got here, and then the moment Sijuin left, y'all just start bickering already? These two seem to have pretty terrible relationship, and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. Well, what great timing they got, huh? But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside of the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishing on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Right.
But...
What do you mean, but? how are you two gonna argue? If you're gonna spend your time arguing, then do something better.
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Should be more optimistic. With that kind of attitude, you're probably never gonna go back. The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Maybe we're overthinking it. Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
Okay, well, what a way to start off, huh?
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Okay, bye.
He just slowly walked off like that?
What, was he stomping his feet while he walked?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Look, who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seashween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
I'll laugh my ass off if Jurier, or I've already forgot his name, says that Lorvine is like a teacher's pet or whatever.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seashween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you.
Oh.
Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Okay, you take the stomach pill that Seashween gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow. Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember it?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to double-check a few details.
Okay.
If that's all right with you.
Yeah, no problem. Don't ask me about my records, okay? I have weird-ass records. One time, I fought a dragon, right? And then I fought a giant liquid dildo, so, like, in Leeway. And then after that, I fought an Archon that I barely defeat with the power of friendship, right? And then I fought her son or whatever on the next nation I was in, and who knows what I'm gonna be fighting at the end of this Archon quest or the next Archon quest, really.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
Yeah, like how all this happened, right? Because I was trying to find my sister.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
Amnesia. I have amnesia.
That's it. Alright then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Well, I don't think we have a choice in the matter when we pick our foods at all.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Fish? Siege, when you still look at me, I should just try to take a nap, like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Alright. You move yourself to a regular patient's bed and relax completely. The weariness from work until gathering. However, you still catch some hints on Paimon's conversation with Siegeing.
We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
Yeah, she knows.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon.
Companion, that word brings the wave of comfort. Aw.
Oh, you're awake.
Ah, yes.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
How long was it? Was it like an hour or two or what? I feel a lot better now. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods. Thank you, Miss Siegewein.
Thank you. Return to the dome remedies. Well, I can't just check over there. Siegewein.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Yeah, about that. I want to check what this is, okay? Can I? I'm gonna check while you're like looking right here. Okay? Don't worry about me. I'm just a little lost, okay? I'm a traveler. I travel around, explore my area. All right, so I want to explore what this place is to confirm, to get some confirmation for what the traveler was looking at or suspicious about. All right. So we can't have you dying by a fish. If I die by a fish after defeating a giant liquid monster and a dragon and all that, that would be pretty embarrassing. You know what would be more embarrassing? Be losing to a spider. I'm back home, or my new home that I've been living.
Something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death.
What? Did I say something I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now.
The fuck? Hey, yo.
Paimon talked with Siegewein the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
I don't know. Are we really off track, though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as questions Siegewein asked Levine. Also, were they really talking about meds before we walked in? This was Levine and Jira's argument genuine. Are we just putting on... Were they just putting on a show? Oh my god, we're overthinking things here, man. What do you mean about that? There's a spider boss in the future? Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to get the info to Linny.
I feel like we're overthinking this, but fine. I ain't reading all this out loud anymore. They were sure quick as fuck about it. Oh, now you give me some time to read it, huh? Ass. Gee, I just wish that all of that was taking a great time with their texting. Has a spider theme. What did she actually?
Let's go meet up with Linny.
Okay, what is she really gonna turn into a spider? Though. Are you turning into a spider, miss? you have a spider thing, but are you gonna turn into a spider yourself? You know what? Emote for yes. No, emote for the glitchy effect for yes, but but sit down on your throne for no. Give me your answer. Give me the answer. Take your time, come on. I know you're deciding the answer right now, but like, we got all the time in the world right now. Oh, fuck. That was a yes. That was a yes. Shit. Alright, well. Oh my god. Yep. She's cooked. I'm cooked, I mean. What the fuck I mean? I talk about she's cooked. I'm cooked here. That doesn't make it any better at all. If anything, I'm a little more nervous from when I approached to that point.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
Why don't you answer?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
I'm hoping so.
We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Okay.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
Okay.
Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Alright, well, go Lynette.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties. You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
I don't know about the Traveler, but from the way I'm seeing it from them, I guess when the first time we met Signora, I guess it left a pretty bad impression on the Traveler. So Signora really did make a full-on entrance, mind you. And when we reached Neuvillett to meet Child, we did keep our guard up. And we were pretty cautious, too. To the point where we were almost getting physical, I think. Until we calmed down a little bit. Yeah, we pretty much have horrible run-ins with Fatui, so... Yeah, every nation we meet the Harbingers. Signora, yeah, Child, I guess we're cool. I guess. Scaramouche, yeah, we're kinda not there. We don't fuck with each other at all. Arlecchino, we have not met with Arlecchino yet. The Doctor, yeah, we pretty much, it's pretty much one to all with our relationship with them.
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future too.
Yeah, I guess. Just don't mess with me, okay? Don't betray my trust at all. That's all I'm asking you.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Alright.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Yeah, I guess we have some to relate to, I guess, from that. I'm talking to the traveler.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Alright. Well, like you guys, I'm pretty separated from my sibling. What up? Head to the infirmary in secret. We're making pretty good noise right here. And this guy right here just saw us walking past. Nothing suspicious at all.
Lynette should be here right now.
Okay.
Huh.
Hmm.
Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Just give her some time, maybe she'll come. Cause she found a lead?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Just give her like a few more minutes. I guess another 5 to 10. Alright, let's check here.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
What?
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Does she not develop emotions? Does Melusines do not develop emotions at all?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Well, I guess if you're dealing with a patient, then I guess you're trying to calm them down for some shit. But I guess I don't know. I can't understand from a nurse's point of view yet. All right. Bed.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
Okay.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Uh-oh. He's getting anxious! Oh, fuck. Alright, well, fucking shit. Okay.
This is it! We saw it before!
Alright.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
He's down to the get closer, movable hatch. It starts tapping.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Uh-oh. The look on Lenny's eyes, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He's probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Yeah, that's his coping mechanism. He's trying to tell himself to calm the fuck down here. Lynette, come back!
There's a slip of paper over here!
Lynette, please!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here! And there's a bunch written on it too!
Don't tell
It
me.
reads,
Don't tell me we got your sister, bitch. Come find us. You better not say that.
out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there something on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
Oh no. No.
That look on your face.
No.
Reading it now.
No.
Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Lenny is not gonna like this. He's not gonna like this at all.
No. Could she have... Is she
Oh my god. Lenny, keep it calm. Keep yourself calm here.
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would you choose to act during our second infiltration attempt to escape of the first?
Yes.
Instead of the first.
That is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
But
You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Neuvillett, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
oh god. Why did he only go after Lynette?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
Well, let's not waste any more time. We gotta go get her.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
No, he's not gonna do anything to your sister. He's not gonna be that low.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
No!
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear. No!
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it.
Risley, this isn't you!
We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Oh my god. What were we doing? What are we supposed to do now then?
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Alright, okay, can we just like split up? Tell us where to find Fremine, and then you go find your sister.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless. Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I don't think talking sense to him is wise in this matter. He's in a very state of panic.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Lenny?
He's rushed out the door. After him.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Of course she knew. Of course she knew. She was acting acting as well. She was overacting our acting. Like, that's negative aura for us right there. Another negative aura points for us. Look at her smiling. She's so demonic.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
Do you see that smile? Did you see that smile she gave? That was demonic. She's a psychopath.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Well, how'd you know that we were there? We were not making any noise, nor were we visible to the eye.
Someone?
The fuck? How'd you sense us?
Pack everything up.
That's some bullshit. This is some bullshit right here. God damn it, dude. This is... Man.
Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
So we weren't overthinking it. So the trailer wasn't overthinking it. Great.
Whoa, are you okay?
I'm so upset right now. I'm gonna eat a green apple. I have been... This green apple has been here for like the past morning. So I'm gonna eat it right now because I'm this upset.
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
Don't we already know this is a place?
What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
What do you mean by that? Is she an actual psychopath here?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Oh my god. I'm never messing with you ever again. I'm not talking to you ever again. I'm scared of you.
Wait!
Oh god damn it. Alright.
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Fuck. Shit. Lenny, wait.
He's already out of sight. How is he so
Oh.
fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Shit. Lenny. Lenny, we're a team here. Don't you remember? Come on, partner. You're no Neuvillett, but like, come on. I'm willing to substitute here for the time being. Fuck, dude. Shit. I'm scared. I'm afraid.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Oh my god. And who's there?
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
Okay, well, who starts off with a replying like that? Did you just hear him? He's like, I'm glad you're here, but you're breaking my rules here. Like, who starts off like that? Can we get that again? Hold on. Can we, like... Hold on. Play that again. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, hold on. My mom's calling me. I gotta turn this off. Hello?
Colin, can you give me your email? Bà ngoại của em open cái account nhà văn á, mà nó cần cái email, mẹ đâu có biết, mẹ đâu có xài email, mẹ đâu có biết.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
I text you it, okay?
Okay. Can you text me, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, what? Triggers, eBay, Microsoft. Oh my god, my mic was on again the whole time? I thought it fucking turned it off, Jesus. Guys, hold on. Things have been going weird. Things have been weird for the past few days now. Hold on. Have you... I don't know what the fuck is going on here. So, I got an email a few days ago. I probably said... I want to say, like... yesterday or in, like, past 2 days before that. I've been getting, like, weird-ass Norton notification about having me being in a subscription of this shit. Like, what the fuck? It's an antivirus program. I have never, ever been into sign myself up on, into something like this. Dude, what the fuck is this? Unless I'm being scammed. Hold on. What the hell? It says I paid for something like this. I checked my bank statement. It's not... I'm not... There's no charge on my actual account on it. It says I did. It did on the statement. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I got my new confirmation now. Yeah, it's a scam or spam shit. I went everywhere on the internet, on social media to check myself, and yeah, no, it's a fucking scam. Well, good to know. Good to know before I do some dumb shit. All right. You almost caught me fooled here. Jesus. Alright, hold on. Let me do one more thing before we continue. I was worried there for the longest time. I'm like, they went through my email, right? They went through my email, and then they even went through my phone number. Like, how did you get my both email and phone number then? They texted me, and then I don't know, dog. Like, what is going on right now? What is going on anymore? Like, I can't live in peace, and then you're just giving me charges of something that I never got. Oh shit! Hold on. What's the April 5th? Okay, this one's legit. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm good now. I'm good. I think I'm good. No. Alright. Hold on. Just to see, because I gave my mom my email, and then I didn't even get a notification from the email. So, just checking, want to see what the fuck is going on. Making a new account or some shit for whatever. Alright, let's go back. Let's get back to it. Sorry about that. Got a phone call from my mom, and then I checked. There's other bullshit going on. All right, where were we? All right, I was doing this. Yep. All right, let's just continue on.
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Is it a good time to joke about something like this?
Stop joking around. Where did you take my siblings?
For real, like, Lenny's innocent here, somewhat.
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Believe him.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No. He's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette.
Oh my god, I'm the guinea pig of every nation, I guess.
As for Fremine, no. You probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
Why would you do that?
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
Oh, what?
He's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
God, we arrived so late. Come on, guys. Be quicker.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lenny and Lynette? I mean, Lynette and Fremine.
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be?
Oh, no!
Wait, you can't.
No!
You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Jesus, he's been 300 IQing this shit.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all.
Oh.
In any case, I will be straight with you.
You guys can hear that? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's definitely delicious and juicy.
I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Damn.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
Fuck.
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
Risley, this isn't you!
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillett and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
What's the review of them? Give me a Yelp review.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
Jesus, this had turned to the worst.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
Are you really sure you just want to have a conversation with her?
Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
What, are you gonna kill his sister?
Lenny!
What do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Okay.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
Jesus Christ.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
Dude, just ask her yourself. Dude, because if it's her children, she would definitely like go on to save you guys.
6, 5.
Wait,
Come on, make a choice.
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please wait. Can we really not talk about this some more? Come on.
Listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
Right. This isn't you, Risley. Listen to me, okay? Listen, Pookie Bear.
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillett.
Shit.
Yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way.
Shit. But like, we're collaborating. You know, me and Lenny are collaborating. This is like a business between both of us right now.
But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremenet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found?
Huh?
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Good luck with that.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run through investigations on this. We'll see if I can remember all the clues. I'll be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. No, no, no! Not this again! Fuck. Riz, have you seen child? I need to save him from a fish. What happens if you violate the production zone's hidden rule? Right? Who will you see if you keep on working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But
Okay.
the Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile,
It's not even this.
we often see Miss Sigewin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them.
I think it's this one. But hold on. Let me see the other rest.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
There, this is not the one.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
Okay, this has nothing to do with the production zones. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. Under what circumstances does this strange me appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be? The Fonta promoter has been struggling because we often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceived, according to Collins.
Is it this one? The first one?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
I guess this. Why does this strange meat appear the way it does?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta.
No.
We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prison. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, according to Collins, the Pancration tournament only—
None of these are good!
Fonta's internal reports suggest that there's— The research notes said that the Melusine race
I guess this? Oh, it's correct. Okay, oh my fuck. I was just... Okay. I actually can't believe I actually got that one right.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone.
Okay, what?
People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
Do you really have to like word that again? I thought we're past that already.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewinne, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewinne visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigewinne has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does.
However,
unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us.
Right, okay.
The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out.
But what if she eats it then? Is that different for her?
Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewinne's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. I remember, if someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package in the next morning, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I found and come up with the correct answer. Fuck. Alright, what happens if you violate the Pancration hidden rule? This, yeah. Alright, so who sent the package containing the strange blood-colored fluid?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour.
Okay, we're past that now.
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile,
okay, not this one.
Research notes said that,
hold on.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
This one?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
Heart to God, this helps me here. What strange blood fluid look? What is the strange blood, the colored blood fluid look the way it does?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke...
That says nothing.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only...
Fuck this shit, dude.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament...
Okay, I got this mixed up. Yeah. Shit. Alright, well. I got them all mixed up here. Who sent the package to colored fluid?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Do this.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The research notes said that the Melusine race...
None of these. Okay, great. Good to know. I'm gonna say this.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company...
I'm gonna say this. Okay. Now...
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the
okay, so it's this one. And then...
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
There we go. Oh, great. I'm smart.
Ah! Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
Okay.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product.
Okay.
A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers.
Okay.
They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put
Okay.
into bringing the truth
Good.
of this mystery to light.
Okay, good.
Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
No!
The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Dude, relax!
You'll pay for this! Ah!
The hell? Did he get shot?
Lenny, are you alright?
The hell?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
Ooh.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Ooh.
Sigewinne?
The hell?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne.
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty.
Okay.
When Monsieur Neuvillett asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillett, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Neuvillett told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Yeah.
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
What are you doing?
What's going on?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room. Cloran?
Yes, please.
Cloran, what the hell are you doing here?
Ah, Miss Clorand. My door.
You see a beautiful woman out here, and then you're like, oh, my door? Like, what?
Fremine.
Oh, Fremine!
Fremine!
Shit.
What's going on? What is Clorand doing here?
What happened to Fremine? Work. From who?
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
Yeah.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms, it can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed
What?
seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
Huh?
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Dude! Bro, try to understand the situation of the people around. Dude, what the... Fremine, my boy! Dude, my boy, my boy, what happened? Laney's expression looks disgusted, but it seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he doesn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
Okay, good.
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Better than none, then.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Is this place covered by it?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her.
Oh.
If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Really? What? Huh? Dude. Okay. Lenny had finally begun to stop feeling tense. It seems his trust on Sejuani. Oh my god, I'm reading it wrong. Lenny finally began to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems like he trusts what Sejuani just said. Okay, good. Fremine. Oh my god. And you, what the hell is going on?
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sejuani may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Fremine.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillett. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillett. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
How could you drink tea at a time like this?
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
I'm pretty sure she doesn't like guys who would question her. You should say, "I'm having tea right now. Would you care to join?" Or something like that. If you'd like to join me.
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Lenny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
Right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
You'll feel normal, she says.
I'm back, everyone.
Hi, and Lynette. Oh, Lenny can finally relax and calm himself now.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Of course I am.
Fremine?
Is he... He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Then you let me come to lift Fremine up. Oh my god. Fremine? Don't immediately like stand up at all. Just try to like observe yourself here.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
No.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Where are they at? Are they having a smooch fest or what?
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
What do you do when you have a dying child that's sitting there while your nurse is trying to cure him? Well, I guess we're gonna have some tea then. Would you like to join me? Clarence saved Fremine from the sea. What just happened there? Why is she here though? Go back to the infirmary with Fremine. Jesus, go back to the infirmary for a minute. Jesus Christ. Poor Fremine, dude. How the fuck did he not get dissolved at all? Over there, okay. Ugh. God. Alright, relax yourself. Don't move too much or anything.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Just give him a moment. Just give him a moment to observe his surroundings.
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Okay, he can talk.
Where am I?
The infirmary.
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
That's good. This is good.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Right.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
It's been like what? 12 days or so?
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Like what? No, don't tell me just yet until you feel better.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
Yeah, there's no time for you to be talking while you're still recovering.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
What? Okay, flashback.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Okay.
Where could Master Child be?
Oh, okay. Okay, we're just... Okay, good, okay. So, flashback time, and we're playing as, Fremine. Okay, swagger. But hold on. A moment. Hold on. Real moment. Guys, if you give me a moment real quick. Hold on. Give me a real moment real quick. Hold on, I'll be back. Real quick. Shit. I'm back. I'm back. Alright. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's continue where we left off. Alright. So then, let's see what Fremene's been up to. Okay. So then, thanks. Alright. Where the hell has he been going? Yeah, this place does look abandoned. Okay.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Child? He's been here? How does he know how to leave this place? Start. Okay. Damn. Okay. Alright, so we gotta reach up top. Alrighty. Got it. I think I got it. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to climb up then. Get to that point. What's this? Oh. Okay. Got it. Also, do I plan on doing any co-op before Neuvillett's store for any co-op before Neuvillette's store, like fighting a boss or farming? Not yet. No, not yet.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Shit. Seems to be... Okay. So I gotta... Hold on. There's a heart shape in Fontaine that gives a chest. Okay. We'll do that at another stream. Do I do this and then move that bitch? Like this? Ah, okay. Here we go. No, hold on. I'll probably change my mind when I can continue to play. So co-op. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's how you do it. There isn't really anything I really need in 401 when I need in co-op, but I appreciate the offer though. Although that could change whenever though. Alright, well, okay, well. Jesus, that's a drop. Alright, let's just get down then. Okay. Anything here? No? Alright.
this is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Okay. Okay. So. Okay, so this is where... Okay. Alrighty then. Over there.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Child, where'd you go, dude? We went through all this trouble for you, and then you just disappeared on us.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
Oh.
The traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait.
Oh no.
What the?
Okay, it's taking effect.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Okay, fuck.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Come on. Jesus Christ. Is there really nothing there, though? Yeah, it is blocked. Child, how'd you get out of here? Okay, oh my god, my health is gone. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh my god, it's going down fast. Go, 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 go.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater.
Shit.
I have to push on.
Oh my god. And luckily Cloran was there. Okay. Thank you, God. But how the fuck did she manage to push all the way through that than him?
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
You did more than enough.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
She was just passing by, maybe.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Right.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
No, he's still... I don't know. We should keep him relaxed here. I don't think it's a good time for him to talk.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
It's just a protective brother feeling. he's got.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful.
Hey, no more blaming here. Can I complete your 200 sub goal? Of course, if you like. Although I appreciate it. I've been stuck at 198 for I think for more than a week now. God damn it.
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
Hey, don't be too hard on yourself here.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
Look at that number right there, 198. I've been stuck on that. It's a curse. That number's a curse, I swear.
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission. So the responsibility falls on all of us.
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
You guys shouldn't be blaming yourselves here. Come on, take it easy. We just almost died. I think you should be past talking about this and just talk about your own safety here.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Don't do anything reckless. Don't do anything I would do, and don't do anything you would do either. Please. Seriously, it's rough out here, boys. Tell you what, if that number up there doesn't go 100, I mean not 100, 200, by the time I finished Act 5 of the Archon quest, I'm quitting YouTube. I'm quitting Genshin and I'm quitting YouTube. Alright, go to the Duke's office, alright. I appreciate the subscription of $1.99. Thanks for subscribing. Right, Risley, Chlorand!
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremenet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewing?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
Yeah, you've been... You were going underwater with Fremenet there too, also.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my...
Holy shit! Holy shit! You guys actually made it 200. Alright, well... I'm not quitting anymore then. I'm not quitting at all since you already made it into 200 already. You know what? Hold on. Before we continue, I just want to say thank you so much for making it 200 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Horror09. How do you say your name? I'm sorry if I butcher it. Thank you, Horror09. We did it. We reached 200 subscribers. Jesus, that was fast. I did not think we were gonna do it this quick on stream when I said the announcement. Well, since I guess I'm not quitting YouTube or Genshin, so thank you guys.
want to explain yourself, Risley?
I'll make a dedicated video of making a thank you video of getting me to 200 subscribers. Cause really, I appreciated you guys for subscribing and watching my content every day when it's uploaded. Thank you guys so much for 200 subscribers. Thank you so much.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten? Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
Thank you, Horror. I really appreciate it. Really. There are moments where I feel like I'm not doing enough with my channel, really. And this really made me feel comforted. I literally had last night. I literally like felt like I was stuck in 198 for so long that I was thinking to myself, I might as well just return doing normal life shit, you know? Just stop gaming altogether. But thank you for that, and thank you for giving me 200 subs. So thank you so much. I'll make a dedicated thank you video of it when I get the chance to.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance.
Your videos are fun, and I'm happy to share my luck. It has its moments where it goes but comes back. Really, I thank you, Fantasy, for being here. Really. Thank you to all my loyal viewers who are sticking by me since I started.
Lenny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
I forgot to let me make a post on my community notes, but then we can return back to the thing. I promise I wouldn't leave when you got it. And then I promise, since you kept that promise, then I promise to keep uploading and do live streams and continue on with the content that you enjoy. Then you give me your time on watching me and play, then I'll give you the content that I'm about to give you then in return. Thank you so much, everyone here.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
Alright, moving on from it. Alright, let's continue on with the main focus of then.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lenny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true that you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Okay, no more tearjerkers. We'll save the tearjerkers when I make a dedicated thank you video. Then you can just cry your eyes out. Then, really.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Clarant down here?
Yeah, you guys got pulled wisely. Well, congrats. Here it is. Go. No tearjerker. Well, save the tearjerkers for later when I upload a thank you video. Then, guys.
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Okay.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillett only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Sorry.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
Yes.
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Please, sir. Please, for us.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
He said, let's get this shit over with. I need to drink my tea. Follow Risley. Okay. I'm following him, alright. Alright. What a nice day it is for a Monday, huh? Oh, what the fuck? I have to be inside the office? The hell? Oh.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
I don't know if Lenny and Lynette would have figured this out if they were given more time.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Jesus, you just had this naturally hide in here? Okay.
Stand on the central plate.
Yes, sir.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
The hell? Earthquake? Oh no, we're just going down. Okay. Once everyone has taken the precision to circulate, it begins to slowly move down or whatever.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is?
What a huge door!
Yeah. Is that like all the Mora in there?
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. hence the name Forbidden Zone.
Oh.
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Yeah, we're kind of cool now, you know? I have Risley since his first banner. Oh, nice.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Oh, well, I'm gonna tell them either way. Hello there. Okay. Oh, it's moving, okay. Moving clocks.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
You know shit, Paimon.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
Yeah. What's that thing in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
Okay. This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice guide.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
Where's the search history? Hey, what are you hiding under all this, huh? It better not be some big booty bitches around here, or like how to like other illegal tea recipes, like weed or something. Like you better not like make weed out of a drink and get high from it.
The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure, the temperature?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
Okay.
Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Okay.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And we're being surrounded by it, I'm guessing, huh?
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater.
Okay.
Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Ooh. Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes. That's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Neuvillett knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh.
Yeah.
Seems like you've figured it out.
Yeah.
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through If this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
Oh, that's bad. That is bad. That's really, really bad.
But that's just too weird. Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the Primordial Sea? Who built this place anyway?
Probably someone as smart who knows about the thing. Your small brain can probably figure it out, Paimon.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled.
Egeria,
the people
okay.
drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the Sinner's only home.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Seems so, okay.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But you believed him.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Yeah. All the rest that didn't believe him might think they're are dumbasses then.
Indeed. That's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies? Is it really a good time to be asking that? I think we already have enough proof that we're past about believing in this case.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as the Duke of Meripede, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Okay. Oh my god, we're all screwed then. Basically.
This is it.
Oh, it's these two again. Great. And they just happen to meet each other again like this.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
Jurier and Lorvine. I gotta remember those names.
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
Okay.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
Hey. Yeah.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if your grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Yeah, we have. And who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Yeah, I do not know who that is.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
Okay.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
What? Oh, okay, while what? The people are still inside as they get burned alive or dissolved?
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Oh.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
It's an, oh, I see. It's an enemies to lovers kind of trope, huh?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Sure, you keep telling yourself, we'll wait in like 5 years or 10, you know. We'll see the results after that.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
I'm very easy to please.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room? This is probably his browser history, like you said.
Well, let's spice it up a bit.
Okay, that doesn't make it any better when you say that.
And here you go.
Whoa, what? This is... It's a big-ass ship.
What a huge ship.
Damn, what? Hold on now. Luffy might be jealous with this. Navia, Clarion, Neuvillett, Rosley. I have all Fontaine DPS. Nice. Damn, dude. The shit?
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
No, not much. Unfortunately, I should be looking at lore on the wiki page, but I kind of procrastinated.
Not much at all.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Okay.
He called his nation Lemuria, and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships.
Yeah.
People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Every flow of water has its own story, Paimon. Will be helpful later.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the Primordial Sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
Everybody needs a hobby. This is a plan for the ages.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
Yeah, I guess.
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Okay. Oh, that was a lot to take in. Jeez. Okay.
I'll leave you here for now.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Are we cool? Are we cool right now, bro? Like I could do whatever you want me to do, really.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Yeah, but they're still gotta probably be desperate for some information. They can't leave empty-handed with no information at all, so I guess we have to tell them. It means that my actions will decide the next step of Lainey's group takes. In other words, if I tell Lainey the truth, I might make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now. Right?
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Okay. Oh, alrighty. Journey to the infirmary. Jeez, that was some huge lore drop and information that was given. Interesting. Okay, and what are you still doing here? You've been standing here for eternity. On the left is the mail room, and the right is the infirmary. Don't mix them up. A duel? What, on TCG? Fuck no, I don't have time for that. Let's go. I ain't got the time to do TCG right now.
We're back.
Hey.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
Oh, good timing. Risley needs a cup of tea too.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Hey, tea is good. People have their preferences.
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now.
What?
While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
Oh. Okay.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah.
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Lainey sounds a lot more like his old self. Feeling better now, Lainey?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Good. We don't need you to keep your guard up or feel hostile anymore.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
Okay.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meropide.
Okay, well you make things simple then for me to explain.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
Yeah.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Okay.
What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Eudex's Neuvillett. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest.
Okay, yeah.
If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Wow, okay, well, he's smart. Lenny's grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question.
Okay.
If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out.
Okay.
That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
In fact, I do. Tell him, Traveler. After some deliberation, you share the information. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, blah 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 blah. I can't read that fast.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Yeah.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
I guess. So much going on, really. And we probably don't have that much time at all.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our Father. No matter what, we're on your side.
Alright. You got my back and I got yours, Lenny. Alright? Me and you are cool again. Same goes for your other siblings.
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time.
Of course.
Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
Aww. Thanks, you guys.
You have my gratitude.
Alright, I could be the older brother this time, okay? I'm 500 years old. Alright? I'm gonna watch you guys as as the siblings that I wish I could have wanted but never got. Except my actual brother. I love him.
Thank you for protecting Lenny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Hey, we're family now, you said, so... Yeah, Dom Toretto, pull that meme here. We aren't friends anymore. We're family.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Because we're family. Don't mention it. Oh my god. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Of course.
You've done so much already. Go get some food.
Yeah.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Yeah. Oh. After all of this, we're starving. Jeez, it was a lot. It was a lot to take in. There was so much going on, so much drama. We were just trying to do our part on our mission, and really, it didn't go as planned. But maybe this was the best choice.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals
Okay.
are now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
All right.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
All right. Might as well.
Traveler and Paimon.
Siege Ring. Hi.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Siege Ring? And I'm taking the opportunity
Hey.
to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Hey. Look at her right there. Paimon is emergency food. Oh my god, we're still going out with that. Jesus, you guys are ruthless when it comes to Paimon.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
She's just chilling.
What would you like to eat?
Huh? We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Oh, nice. I'll have to taste the stuff you have to offer. Get the trio siblings here also. They might want to eat also, if it's chosen by them.
Me too. Don't forget Paimon. No problem. Just leave it to me.
Food? I heard emergency food.
So delicious.
Ah, okay, amazing. Free dinners are absolutely the best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
I guess, yeah. If you consider that.
Feeling full yet? How's the food? Delicious.
Yes, exquisite. Thank you.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
I am indeed. I just got 200 subscribers. We're doing peak. We're experiencing peak in this nation right now, and we got free dinner, good dinner. So yeah, and I'm talking to you guys, so can't get any better than this.
Sigewin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
I guess.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
If only I had a companion who does the same thing.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Aww.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Ah, damn it, my webcam. There we go.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
Yeah. Although I already have a daughter already, I can't get another. I can't. I have two daughters already, Nahida and Kali. They're good, and 2 is enough for me. I can only handle 2. But it already looks like Sigewin is already independent enough for herself to deal with things. So good for her. And she has Risley here to watch also, so she is fine.
Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Okay. So Glorand is her then. She's her.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Neuvillett would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
What? This is what you think Neuvillett would like? Oh my god, I don't know. He's in terms of his fashion, what he's wearing at the moment, I don't know. It seems to like contrast a lot around the environment he's currently in compared to this. But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Neuvillett outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Okay, thank you. Aw. Alright, return to the dormitories to rest. But hey, how are you doing?
Cloran!
How are you?
It's you two.
Hi.
How's dinner?
It's alright. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
It's just alright. Nothing to describe from it. It was alright. Like, why are you eating all alone? Why were you eating all alone? I could have, like, sit at the opposite side. We could discuss, like, cool manners and such.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too. You sure work super fast.
No one deserves to eat alone and feel lonely, okay?
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
You're also very pretty.
Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijwin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Or lonely? Come on now.
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
But you still couldn't, like, walk up to me. Walk up. I could have like, you know, we wouldn't mind. I could, like, somehow, like, walk up to you still and, like, talk to Sijwin. Yo, can we, like, sit alongside Cloran so she won't get lonely? Like, come on now.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Oh, that was like, what? How long have we been here? Probably like months or days or weeks.
Yeah. First time in a long time.
Oh. Okay. You two were friends before?
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes.
Oh.
You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Okay. It's all thanks to Neuvillett. This is technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Yes, ma'am. Alright, return to dorm. I can't speak. Alright, well. Okay, I guess we gotta go back up and rest up. Although I still wish we could have eaten together with Cloran. I feel upset now just having to see her eat alone. Or maybe she just likes to eat alone. Well, I like to eat alone too, so yeah, I guess.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
Yeah.
Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. Oh, what the? Okay, it was less than 2 seconds. She just got to bed and immediately just like passed herself out. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep. Jeez, I wish I could have that ability to immediately fall asleep like that. Dude, I have trouble sleeping at night. Like, for some reason, I can't sleep at night. Like, when it's like 12 or 1, I try to sleep, but for some reason I just can't until like later on, like 3 or 4. Like, fuck me, dude.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
What? Good night. Fucking Christ, dude. Ridiculous.
Get out of my way!
Huh?
What happened? Why is everyone running?
What?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking.
Huh?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's going on? What's that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. The hell? Alarm? Where's that guy who usually tells me what to do?
What happened? Why is everyone running around?
Is it because of the fucking seawater?
What are you doing?
Okay, we're cooked then. It's the seawater again.
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
What?
Hey, wait!
You know, if people are running, I think we should have wrong.
People, they won't even talk to us.
I think we should be running along with them. Just saying, if we see everyone running away, that's kind of the. That's kind of a common sense. Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, thank goodness.
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Shit.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Okay, so then that means what happened down below. Oh no, it's that gate at the very bottom. Shit!
It can't be that thing!
Fuck.
Oh, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Guys, go now.
Attention. Please evacuate upwards and outwards. Upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Shit. Everybody's running. Fuck. Shit. Risley! Risley! Bro. Bro, how bad is it? Activate lift device. Oh, cutscene. How bad is it?
They're here.
Just like I said.
Oh no. Oh no!
You're just in time.
Shit.
But be ready to run.
Fuck. Oh, nice. Is that nanotech? Oh god. The Primo Seawater is here, and we're in trouble! Shit. Oh my god. Damn. Will that work though? No, it won't. Okay. Run. Run. Shit. We gotta go. We gotta go, man. But where is it? But where is...
3, 2,
I don't think running is the best option either, because it's very inevitable. 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 Run, bro. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillett. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Guys?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Okay. Oh my god.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Oh my god, be careful. Jesus Christ. This is aura. This is aura right here.
Neuvillett?
Oh my god, it's good to see you again. I never thought we'd be able to see sunlight ever again.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Why?
Farina will soon be meeting with the Navy.
Oh!
Farina, make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Oh god. Okay, you can explain everything else to me later. Okay, well, fuck.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Oh. Okay. Where is she at? Okay, over there. Oh my god. Okay, well, careful then, Neuvillett. So much shit is happening! Fuck, dude. Okay, well.
Look, there are a ton of Fatili and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Yeah, let's keep our guard up.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillett has left instructions. Please follow me.
Okay.
Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I will do my best. Oh, Farina! Oh my god! Hi.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Hi, we finally get to meet. I've had you on my party for like quite a while now, and it's finally good to see you.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler.
Hi.
I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Hi. Oh my god. Just the shot alone is enough to know, enough for me to sense how overwhelming her aura is. So this is the Knave, the head of the house of the hearth, and the Linny siblings' father. She definitely does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings, pleasure to meet you two.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Okay.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there it is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Yeah. Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Neuvillett right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillett.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
Okay.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
How long has it been? Okay, yeah, we're in a tough spot right now.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirabede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Oh, we don't know that. Oh no, Palmas, they may just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirabede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
Dude, she's gonna kill us all. We do not. But there's also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'm able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That's good. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh no. Look at him menacingly walking.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Neuvillett. Neuvillett. Neuvillett.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled.
Oh my God.
Waters burst forth. But it is not this day.
Oh my God, he's him!
This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Dude, Neuvillett is him. He's him. Okay? He is absolutely him.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Oh my God. He is him. Neuvillett is that guy, okay?
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
For now.
Indeed. But only for now.
Only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
Man, why y'all arguing when you're about to experience peak like that? We just experienced Neuvillett showing off why he's that guy, and you guys want to argue over that? Over that cutscene?
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
I'm sorry, I'm being too mean.
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
Shit.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
Yeah, we have other issues there also.
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
How fast did he went to get over here?
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I'm hoping also. Jeez, we're feeling the pressure right now. Neuvillet's Hydra Dragon Sovereign Sons are stronger than Archons. He is the highest authority in that. Ooh.
We've spent long enough playing house.
Is she being for real?
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable?
Oh, okay, yeah, she's going. Yeah, she's actually going off.
The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you, it beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
She's not wrong. I mean, you're the Hydro Archon, and by standard, it's your authority to take responsibility and do something to figure out a solution for something like this. Like, legit, people are about to die at any given moment, and the Hydro Archon is currently just, I guess doing her daily snack runs and whatever she does. This does not look good for Farina or Fuzzler.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Okay, so she is thinking. She's not real. Okay, so she's trying to figure out the solution, but she's just she can't. There's no solution that she can figure out. She's just trying. She's doing work. That's what I'm trying to say, but she doesn't. There isn't a solution yet for her. That's what she's saying.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
Oh, God.
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually serious refuting the knave's accusations. She means that she means what she says. She's not putting up a front. She does care. She's trying to do work, but there's just no solution on how to solve this issue.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So that was all a lie, or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
Girl, I'm vouching for you right now. I'm actually vouching for you, and you're just blowing it.
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Okay. Girl, I'm supporting you. I'm vouching for you right now. I don't know what to say anymore. Like, I'm gonna save my thoughts on Furina on Act 5, but there for the whole Archon quest, the 4 acts until now, we haven't been focusing on Furina at all. I'm kind of wondering why. Like, I remember the hint I say that who you think she is not who you think she is.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? Like,
I know what you're saying, Fantasy, but like, from what I'm looking at right now, I'm like, she has quite a personality, like Nahida said, which is why I'm like, okay, cool. I don't mind that. She's a little over the top. I don't mind that either. But when it comes to like an Archon, I wanna like see what's going on here. What is your plan? What are you doing for your nation right now? Like, I have not seen any. They have not focused Furina on doing Archon stuff at all yet.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss.
I mean, her walls are falling. That's why she's like this. I know she might have a plan. She has a plan. She said it's confidential, which is why I'm like literally giving her the benefit of the doubt right now. Like, I don't hate her character or anything. I think she's cool. She has a personality that I like. she can be herself, yeah, but like when it comes to a role of an Archon, I don't know, dog. Like I'm just so like confused with Farina's position right now.
I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Is it so great you don't tell? It's so confidential that you can't speak about it? Like, what is it?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillett is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
I'm not saying she's a bad Archon yet, but because I haven't seen what she does, I'm like waiting until Act 5 to see what to get my full judgment on Farina.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here.
Yeah, she's
There are
his...
still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Well, yeah, Farina is Neuvillette's, Farina is like the... Is like it's like equivalent to the Traveler, I guess. I mean, equivalent to... Neuvillett is like the Traveler, while Farina is like the Paimon of the situation we're in. These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surge in Primordial Sea, but can he really deal with all of it by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not? She has to be. She's not a liar. She can't be bullshitting out of her ass with a situation like this. People are dying here, bro.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently
Or gonna
commissioned
die.
to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Sure, you didn't poison them, did you?
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
And they proceeds to change the topic and bring up the numbers of less significant matters.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
Can we like change the mood up, please?
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea.
We did more than just chat, but yeah.
It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Yeah.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too.
Okay. Okay, we'll be leaving, but...
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Girl, stand your ground, okay? I know you're better than this. People keep saying you're the best in my chat before. You need to stand your ground. I need to see you in action when it comes to the next act, the final act. For the love of God, you better be awakening some godlike powers, like a Super Saiyan Blue evolution, Ultra Instinct type shit going on, okay? Become omnipotent as God, like Jesus Christ. I'm defending you so hard against Arlecchino right now that I'm scared that I'm proven wrong and she killed my ass. I know you're better, okay? I know you got this, okay? Just lock in. I'd never had doubts before, okay? Except the time when I try to go against you again for Linny's sake, but that's a different kind of take on it. Oh, so this is where we're at, huh? Holy shit. This has been here the whole time? This has been here the whole time? Wow, this place is so fancy. Alright, I'm gonna take my leave now, okay? Just be careful. Just relax yourself, okay? And, just work on your plan, or, yeah, because I'm hoping you do great. Hoping great things on Furina. I wonder what people's opinion is on Furina right now. Like the whole entirety of Furina, when this first release, the Archon quest first. When the Archon first released, I'm wondering what Furina's popularity was like. What did they think of Furina at the moment?
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
Oh, there's no need. I didn't think that's what you were wanting to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Everyone compared her to Fischl? What's Fischl like? I don't think I've known Fischl at all yet. Was there anything else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
Okay. Oh my god, this music.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them. Especially Linny.
Yeah.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with.
Just show me later, okay?
It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
I'm glad you asked. Might as well say it now. I was gonna save this, the entirety of this opinion on Furina. But since you're asking me right now, I might as well explain it. So basically, Furina has... The Archon quest hasn't really been focusing on Furina all that much compared to, I'd say even Neuvillett got more character and development than Furina is. So yeah, and I'm just hoping that whatever the Act 5 it leads to, if it's even focused on Furina, I'm hoping, then I'm hoping she gets like a you know, she can prove people wrong about how she is. I guess she's very well. Isn't she a celebrity as the Archon? So she's very like celebrity. Like she's like one of those who likes attention. I guess she likes the attention because it makes her feel better about herself. You know, people are like drawn to her all the time, so I guess she likes that. But but as an Archon, I just like, what are you, don't, it's not that I don't like Farina. I think she's cool. I mean, she has a unique personality, and I like that about her. She's very outgoing. She just knows what she wants, but like, when you're an Archon, I expected better. Especially after what we went through with Nahida, I was expecting for her to like do something, not have Neuvillett or anyone else like be like the ones to be focusing on the most. But but besides all of that, I still hold like a huge portion of like, I believe Farina can do great when the right time is, when it's the right time. She said that she's not ready, or fate hasn't come for her to do something, I guess. So I'm hoping when that time comes, she's be able to pull off and like prove people wrong, and even prove Arlecchino wrong right now. Like, I want her to like prove everyone wrong and think they're fucking stupid, because she has this plan or whatever, and I'm hoping she's not like saying she has a plan to like get things off her back or anything. So, God, she's great. No, she's great as a character, but as an Archon, but I don't know. Act 5 will probably change my opinion on her. Hopefully she can lock in then. Alright, let's continue.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a worker.
Exactly.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you.
Like why was she how does an Archon work? Does the previous Archon choose like the next Archon to take their status or place? If so, then why choose Farina? No offense on Farina at all. Like, does the former Archon know something? Knows something that how Farina can deal with this matter? Like, why Farina? Like, what does she have that can, like, for an Archon?
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Whoa.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydrognosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of
curse. Curse? What curse?
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging
her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Is that the reason why she was so scared? Has this scared when we approached her during the meeting?
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon.
Huh?
Perhaps Iudex Neuvillett is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillett hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillett. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillett. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meropide will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
I guess, yeah.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
But does she know it's you?
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillett must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Yeah, how did you come up to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillett or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves.
That's if Farina can pull off an amazing stunt and like save everyone.
Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve. And as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together.
Neuvillett. Neuvillett.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Hi. Hi.
Neuvillett, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Come on, that happens to the Tea Party to Neuvillett.
So as expected, the Knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
May I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
Do you have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea? Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right?
It cannot.
But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
He's the Hydro Dragon, bro. I just need confirmation. Just tell me.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the Fortress of Merope? Do you manage to protect those that need to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it
raining? Raining. Neuvillett. What's wrong, buddy? The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain becomes heavier. The light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillett just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, what Fremine said. It said the Dragon of Water once resided in the Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. You can't be. Yes, he is!
Closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the. Let's go! I just spit all over my desk. It's so disgusting. Oh my god. He's the Dragon Sovereign of Water.
The Dragon of... what? Huh?
He is! He's him! He's that guy!
Please do not be so surprised.
I wish you could see my reaction when I got the hint of it. Farina? Girl, please, stand your ground. Prove to them that you're wrong. That you can be a great Archon. Come on. I'm not saying you're not a great Archon. I'm just saying, like, do more. Just prove people wrong. Just prove Arlecchino wrong, please. So I don't have to look bad. I'm vouching you until the very end, okay? I just need proof that you're gonna pull it off somehow.
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the Dragon Sovereign of Water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. He is actually him, okay.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
May's still gonna do a store quest.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Oh, why?
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Neuvillett, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Oh.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
And 7 nations. 777.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Well, that stinks.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me.
Does that mean Farina has to die?
Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Okay, well, we're doing Neuvillette's story quest after this. Yep. Like I promised.
There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure, we gotta see what Risley, Clarand, and the siblings are doing.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
I won't be long, okay? Fontaine's a tearjerker. Yeah, it is. Look at this shit. Well, at least they gave me confirmation. But still, I'd like to know more about Neuvillett. I want to know why he's him, okay? He's that guy. Okay. Thank you guys so much for 200. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for mentioning on Fuzzy Gaming. Fuzzy. 201. Thank you so much. If you missed it, I said I'm gonna do a dedicated thank you video, but probably not today. Probably for another time, really. Because I'm streaming right now, and I'm gonna need to get the energy to thank you guys in another how. Thank you so much, really. Thank you. It means so much now. We continue on from where we are. I'm hoping that I'm able to grow and have you guys watch me grow as well. Hey, you guys are safe. Thank you so much. So much for being here with me.
What suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Just keep my health in check. Oh well.
Well, look who it is.
Hey, how's everything here? Things were getting tense earlier.
Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Yeah.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarand in
Thank
person.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
It's probably the norm for her, probably.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father?
Yeah.
Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Yeah, that depends if we're willing, really. It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Aw, she's just worried about her children.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Really? Why?
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Are we just completing our sentence still?
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Great, alright. Oh, boy.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Alright. Oh man, there's so many places to go now. Ugh. Wee boing. Alright. Siege Wing.
Siege Wing!
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back!
Yes, I am.
Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Neuvillett paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being.
Good.
Oh, of course.
That's my goat.
Also, thank you for the help you provided.
That's my goat right there.
How did Neuvillett know that he was needed here?
He's just felt that aura, and he just had to surpass that kind of aura.
Monsieur Neuvillett has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises,
Fuck.
he can feel the waves produced.
There we go.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
Yeah, we can't die. We're the main characters here.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Wolsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
Alright.
I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Aww. Can't say that and not me wanting to pat your head. Alright. Alright, which one's closer? I guess this one. Oh wait, let's go here. I'm saving my Risley encounter soon. Let's save the best for last with Risley. Hey, it's these guys. Hey! How y'all doing?
You guys are back?
Yeah, safe and sound. Yeah.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
No.
No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
That could be that could be an advantage, you know. Quick 300 IQ thinking. Everyone leaving the prison during the catastrophe and like I don't know, living off a new life. That could be cool. Cool story.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
Yeah.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Aww.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
You know, if I had my long hair back and changed my hair color to that color, I would definitely look like that guy.
Something like that, yeah.
And I guess that guy could be my brother.
I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the Karens. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, I appreciate you guys thinking of me.
There's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
Oh, I bet we did love hearing you yap about everything.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Yeah, I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Alright. Alright. We're saving it. Let's go. You guys take care, okay? We're cool now. We're making great friends like this. Alright, let's go up. So how's everything handled? From this side. Oh, this thing, okay. Run back in here again. Oh, okay. Hey, this one looks much more clear now. Holy shit, hold on, let's get like a good view of this. We gotta... Now I can move around, I can actually see all the environment. Ooh. You got spotlights going down. Okay. Okay, I see, yeah. Alright, I'm telling you, Luffy would kill to have a ship like this. He would, like, invade the fortress of Meropide, try to get himself in trouble, and, you know, and, like maybe he'd probably try to, like, win Risley over in getting this boat. I'm just saying. With this ship, you could probably find the One Piece. Alright. You guys, oh hey, have you guys like kiss and make up since I last saw you guys?
Courier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
Oh, really?
That's no excuse for... Huh?
Hey.
Courier, Lurvine, we're back!
Yeah.
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Okay, but you should make sure to like keep the hidden place, you know, when we walk down, like closed, just so people won't get suspicious when they walk down.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, I bet when I turn around, these two are gonna, like, kiss and make out. Hold on. Just turning my back on right now. Okay, whatever. I'll leave you two guys alone. And then I hear echoes of them smooching. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Moving on from that. All right. Ah, yes. Oh. Ah, so this is what your office is like. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hold on. You got like an emblem or like a statue emblem on top of your thing. Alright, hey.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Yeah, we're a bunch of weirdos. Why would you come back to prison when you got freedom again? When you get a chance to, like, go out and not come back. but come back anyways.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine for the most part. Neuvillett came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Maybe this place looks so gloomy for his liking. I don't think he'd like all the environment being so rusted down.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of the road.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewin's gift with him, though.
Aww. Nobody can't say no to her.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well.
Oh.
She also took her gift from Miss Sigewin.
Oh. Okay, so everyone's just taking gifts from her then.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Of course not. Why milkshakes? Why do you think of milkshakes?
Neuvillett got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Oh. Oh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Yeah, but they're cool.
Well, it's Neuvillet's own fault for making Sigewin worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh shit, hold on, let us see what this is.
Are these from Sigewin too?
Alright, it better be you, like, knocking my head down on this table and, like, spreading... I'm not gonna finish that.
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Okay, cool.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is the food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Alright, well... Prison life ain't so bad after all.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Alright. You basically get free food and a room for yourself. Who wouldn't want to give up that, huh? God, why would you want to leave after all that? We already have prison pals also, so. Alright, return to the thing, okay. We're just gonna teleport there. Fuck that. We ain't using the elevator. What up? What up? Alright. Whoa. Alright. Home sweet home, right guys? That drippy thing right there, and this depressing like equipment that we have around us, and all these probably empty boxes of nothing in them. Feels just like home. Alright, let's go. Let's go to sleep.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
I don't know, I guess this is... I don't know, this is our, like, coping mechanism. We just treat ourselves like shit just because one little mistake. We're pretty weird, Paimon. Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Yes, you yap and eat so much while I fight and just like stand there look pretty.
It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends.
Yeah. Could you imagine if Traveler like talks? If you ever had grandchildren or children for himself. He talked about how he used to go in prison. He used to beat a god. He used to fight a giant liquid monster that looks like dildos and like crazy.
There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go.
We're the
Isn't
best.
that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guy counts too. Alright, we're giving Paimon credit here. Finally. No more emergency food bullshit for this quest, huh?
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, totally.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too.
Alright, you rest up, Paimon.
The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
Well, I'm hoping we'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon. Unless some bullshit comes at us.
Alright then. Good night to you, Traveler.
You have a good night, Paimon. Good night to you, Paimon. Oh? What's going on with Child now? Child, where the hell are you at? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Huh? That's how it ends? Excuse me? Nuh-uh, you can't end it like that. What? The fuck? What was that? Oh, and I unlocked. Yay. Whale noses. Oh, it's the whale that Child been told about. Holy shit, guys. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. As my reward for being here and getting 200 subs, we're gonna do a poll. Aww. Okay. Jesus. Holy shit. Okay, well. For part 5 or act 5, you need 5 to 6 hours to complete. That's why we're saving that for Saturday. Entire I'm gonna have to be mentally and physically prepared for that, as I said before. That was the boss. Holy shit, dude, that's big. That's a big ass whale. Okay. Yeah, so now, alright, so this is Masquerade of the Guilty, chapter yeah, act 5. This is it, the final Archon quest, which we're not going to do today. But we're going to do Neuvillett story quest. But I'm going to need to use the restroom real quick before we do. Because I want to know why Neuvillett is him, okay? Alright. I hope you guys will be there, okay? I hope you guys will be there on Saturday when we do the final act of the Archon quest. I'm gonna title it is the Act 5 of Fontaine's Archon quest peak. Okay, I'm gonna title that, and then when we're done with that Act 5, I will actually give all my judgment on how I rate the Archon quest for all the nations, and then on which characters I'd like for this nation. I'm just hoping there's a redemption, or I mean not a redemption, Farina could like do something, I guess, you know, prove to me that she can. Not prove to me, prove to everyone that she has something going on for herself. So let me use the restroom real quick, and then we do Neuvillett story quest then. I'm hoping you guys will be there for Act 5. Act 5. I'm gonna... Oh boy, that's... 5 hours, 5 to 6 hours. But when it's unedited, when you're streaming like this, it's probably gonna be like, what, 8, 9, 10 hours? Oh god, I'm scared. It'll probably be... Act 5 will probably be my longest ever stream, maybe. Alright, let me just... use the restroom, we do Neuvillett story quest then. Oh boy. Give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. I'm back again. Gotta get my blanket. Jesus. 4 hours, huh? 4.5 hours of streaming. Nice. And yes, I did wash my hands. In case someone's gonna ask me, did you wash your hands? Yes. Jesus Christ. Just gonna get myself comfortable. I just got comfortable and I decided to leave because I need to use the restroom. I don't know what's more painful, being comfortable but you need to use the bathroom, or like holding it in while being comfortable. I don't know which one's more difficult to deal with. Losing your comfort spot or needing to piss for hours on end. God, I can't find my comfort spot anymore. Ugh. Okay, well, don't make that sound ever again, me. Oh, thank you. Alright, we're back. I can negotiate with this spot for now. Alright. We're doing Neuvillett story quest then. So, I hope we get more information on Neuvillet's character or background or whatever. I'd just like to know more about him. And then see what it's all about. Alright, I have a bottle of water here just in case. Let's do this shit. Alright. Talk.
Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Go to Palais Mnemonia. Alright. Oh, it's this spot, okay. This spot is always pretty. I see Celestia up top over there. Let me shoot it real quick. Give you my hydro powers. There we go. All right, let's go. All right. Hey. Hello. All right, let's go in. What do you mean you want to eat their food?
Wait, did I hear that right? Monsieur Neuvillett, are you sure you'd like to take over the case yourself?
That's right.
No, but why? Technically speaking, cases like this are better left to the guards.
Neuvillett! Sidine! Hey there! What are you two talking about?
Hello?
Ugh, Traveler in Paimon, please help me talk our Chief Justice out of this. He wants to investigate a case on his own. Now, this is completely unprecedented. How can we have the Udex acting like a private detective?
Planning to break into a new industry? I can introduce you to some amazing detectives.
I trust that you'd be able to work that out with how well connected you are. But I must apologize. I do not plan on relying on anyone else's help for this matter.
Oh, Fontaine cuisines? Oh, yeah, they're delicious. I also want to try them out. Man, can we get like a spot? Can like Genshin or the company of Genshin like make like a restaurant for themselves? We can try like every nation's like cuisines. I'm pretty sure they can make fuckloads of money with that.
So, what is it exactly? It sure sounds serious if it's something you've got to investigate personally.
Yeah.
A Melusine named Kiara received a threat letter.
What?
And then?
That is all the information I have acquired at this stage.
Okay, serious then. Okay, serious mode for him.
I have no idea why you're so hung up over this. I've checked the schedule in advance, and it seems like there aren't any trials today. So, if you insist, I have no objections.
There's a PC cafe of it in South Korea. Oh. Okay, cool.
Thank you for understanding. I will leave a note explaining my absence on my desk. I would appreciate it if you could take it to Lady Farina. She may have no interest in official affairs, but standard procedure dictates that I'm still responsible for reporting to her.
Yes, understood. I'll come back later and deliver the note to her.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Judging from Sidine's reaction, it must be pretty rare for you to investigate stuff personally. What's so special about this case?
I cannot tell you just yet, but it reminded me of certain past events.
Of what?
There could be complicated conflicts of interest behind all this, so I must eliminate all risks in advance.
Conflicts of interest?
Come on, stop being so secretive. We still have no idea what's going on.
It is not my intention to keep you in the dark, but I need some time to revisit those memories and collect my thoughts. Long story short, a little more than 400 years ago, I became the Udex of Fontaine and initiated a series of institutional reforms.
A little more than 400 years. Damn, dude. Damn.
There were few people I could trust.
How old are you?
But I had two subordinates who were exceptionally trustworthy and capable. Carol, a Melusine, and Vautrin, leader of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Oh, okay.
They must have been amazing people to receive such high praise from you.
Yeah.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to protect them. The reforms damaged the interests of some, and the more conservative faction took advantage of Carol's identity to instigate political unrest. Ultimately, they wanted me to yield more of my power.
Oh.
The incident resulted in Carol taking her own life, and Vautrin being exiled. From then on, I've been especially careful when dealing with cases related to Melusines.
Okay, you're concerned that you're the perpetrator's real target? It was like they're using Melusines against you.
All Melusines used to live a secluded life away from human society. I granted their wishes when some of them, including Carol, asked me to bring them to the court of Fontaine.
Oh, okay.
Many common folk believe that I share a special bond with the Melusines, and whatever they do can be traced back to me. Some of them, especially those who hold a grudge against me, exploit that belief and stir up conflict over Melusines in an attempt to lay the blame on me. I have nothing against the opinions of others, but the moment a whirlpool of conspiracy forms, it inevitably affects the innocent.
Okay, yeah, yeah, you can't fuck with Melusines then. They're by your side then. They're your pals.
It has already happened once, and I want to make sure it does not happen again.
Understandable. Got it. I'll do my best to help you out then.
Even so, why do you have to be the one investigating? There's the guards, the Maréchaussée Phantom, and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Aren't they more than enough to figure out what's going on?
I think this is much more deeper or more personal than that for him.
Based on prior experience, there is a high chance that those who hold hostility towards me do not belong to the same department. The political system of Fontaine is relatively complex and involves the interests of multiple different factions. However, since I am technically an outsider in Fontaine, a lot of trouble could be avoided if I personally took on the case.
An outsider? What do you mean by that?
Outsider? But aren't you the Chief Justice of Fontaine? Why would you be an outsider?
I understand where you are coming from, but there is not necessarily a connection between my responsibilities and how I perceive myself. You know very well about my true identity, and have even met others of my kind in other nations.
The Hydro Dragon Sovereign?
Even though I was born with a human form, there is a fundamental difference between dragons and humans. Taking on the role of Chief Justice does not make me a part of this community. In fact, the status I was granted has prevented me from forming deeper bonds with others. I have lived in Fontaine for a long time, but I do not belong here. That is why I call myself an outsider. A fish out of water.
You thought he was a vampire before they introduced his character? Oh. If you put it that way, we're also outsiders to Fontaine.
Yeah, we have nothing to do with all those organizations anyway. So how about we come with you on your investigation?
Yeah.
Let's team up and round up all the bad guys lurking in the dark.
Let's do it.
That does not sound like a bad idea. I rarely investigate cases on my own, but with professionals like you around, I'm sure it will go a lot smoother.
Oh, Paimon's starting to get a little embarrassed. Just leave it to us.
I will write my note of absence right away. Let us depart together once I'm done.
Alrighty. There's the note to Renia and sets it on the desk. Okay.
Let us go. We should visit Kiara first and try to gain a better understanding of the situation.
Okay.
So Neuvillett feels like he doesn't truly belong here in Fontaine, but is that really true?
I mean, he's been here for, like, he said he was the Udex, or Chief Justice, for more than 400 years, so... I don't know, there's more... He must be feeling something after all that.
Paimon feels like he has a kind of skewed perspective on a lot of things. Anyway, let's catch up with him first.
Alright. Alright, oh! I'm excited, Let's do this. Neuvillett story quest!
You called yourself a fish out of water, right? But since you're the Hydro Dragon, would a dragon out of water suit you better?
Thank you for your suggestion. I will consider using the more accurate term in private occasions. Please allow me to rephrase. Has a dragon out of water?
Ugh. That sounds kind of weird. Let's stick with the previous version instead.
Okay, sure. Whatever. We're doing Neuvillett story quest. I'm excited. Let's go. Let's go! Alright. Let's see what he's like. Story character. Story quest is like. Oh. Okay. Oh. Good thing I have a waypoint here. Alright, yada yada. Okay, there we go.
I never thought I'd see him here.
Who?
Does anyone have a camera?
Who, me? Hello?
We should have gone up to him and said something.
Yeah, that was the perfect opportunity.
What? Hello, I'm right here. I have time. You want an autograph picture? Hello? Hi. Okay, whatever.
The weather's amazing today.
Hello, Kiara.
Kiara.
Monsieur Neuvillett! And you are?
Colin.
Oh, I remember. You're the Traveler and Paimon. I've heard about you.
Yeah.
Aw, she's adorable. Hey there, it's nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Thanks for the compliment. Is there anything I can do for you?
I heard from Sidine that you received a threatening letter.
A threatening letter? Oh, right! I remember now. The letter fell through the crack in my door as I was heading out this morning. It said something about catching me, so I thought someone wanted to play hide and seek.
Oh. Well. We're definitely not playing hide and seek, but...
But Sidine told me it was a threatening letter, and that I could be in danger. But that's not gonna happen with everyone looking after me, right?
Have you run into any suspicious-looking people recently?
Suspicious-looking people? What counts as suspicious?
Someone who follows you from behind, someone who always strikes up a conversation with you.
Ah!
Did you think of something?
She's like, nah, I was just excited. I wanted ice cream.
Nope. I don't remember meeting anyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you still have the letter with you? I want you to show me what it says.
Oh, let's see. Found it.
Okay. Handwriting, I can't read.
Now then. Get lost. If you don't leave the Maréchaussée Phantom, I will come and catch you in person. Don't say I didn't warn you. A simple threat. Neither the handwriting nor the content itself reveals anything about the writer's intentions.
Are they concealing their identity on purpose?
We can't rule out that possibility. Since you can't think of anyone suspicious, I will be heading back to the Palais Mammonia to review some official documents.
Okay.
Kiara, you should come with us. It's safer if you stay close by.
Right. You're getting death threats, or, I mean, someone's threatening you right now.
Sure. Wait, no. I still have a case to work on. I promised Alof that I'd check on her place later.
But you are being watched right now. Going off on your own could be dangerous.
And that's where we come in to help. We'll stay with Kiara and make sure she's safe.
Right, yep. We'll do our job, okay? For you, Neuvillett. You're him, okay? I cannot disrespect that guy, okay?
With us around, anyone scheming to hurt Kiara can forget about it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Traveler. Big Sis Paimon.
Yeah, she's the Nahida to Neuvillett. Big Sis Paimon.
Don't worry, your big sis Paimon is super strong.
Nice.
All right, let us go our separate ways for now. Please take care of Kiara.
All right.
We'll take her to a lost place right away. See you around.
See ya.
So, Kiara, how old are you?
Yeah.
Let me think. 1, 2, 10? I can't remember.
Okay.
But I remember coming to the court of Fontaine with Carol and Neuvillett. That must have been a long time ago.
That must have been a long, long time ago.
Didn't Neuvillett mention her just now? That was more than 400 years ago.
Damn.
Why would Paimon be a big sister to you?
That's a big lifespan.
My memory isn't that good. But Carol told me I could address others based on how I feel about them.
Oh.
Paimon feels a lot more grown up than me, so
You're a big sis.
Okay.
Huh. Hi, Muncies. Hey, Traveler, did you hear that?
Is that Charlotte? That camera looked familiar. The camera, like, template looked familiar. She's here. Yeah, I see that. What you sneaking on?
Paimon felt like someone was following us.
What's she sneaking on?
Kiara, you're here. Huh? Wait, aren't these two...
Yes, I'm a blondie and I have a fairy, okay? Moving on.
Oh, they're the Traveler and Big Sis Paimon.
Yeah, that.
I thought so. What brings you here?
We're protecting Kiara.
Did you run into any trouble?
No.
It's not really trouble anymore with us around.
Yeah.
May I begin inspecting the store as planned?
Of course. Go ahead.
No hazards detected. You've cleared the inspection. Seems like the criminal from that case last month never set foot in here at all. That was quick. What were you inspecting? I took a look around the shop. Neuvillett says that us Melazines have special eyes that can see things people can't.
Oh, okay. What do you usually see, then, compared to us?
Things like bloodstains. No matter how hard you try to clean them up, we Melazines can see their residual stains for some time.
Oh.
Pretty cool, huh?
Okay, cool.
All right. Now that you're done inspecting, can we have a chat? Hear me out. I'm planning to release an outfit for children next month, and wanted to hire you as my model. Is that okay with you?
Why? Because she's the size of a child?
Of course! Is there anything I need to do?
Okay, she's just willing. Alrighty.
Please wait a moment while I take your measurements. The sample should be a perfect fit.
Seems like they get along really well.
Yeah.
Huh? What are you looking at?
I think there's someone over there.
Is there really someone watching us? Shh! Let's sneak over and take a look.
Alright. Alright.
I think light and frilly clothes look best on you. You definitely look cute wearing them.
I love them too! Especially the soft and fluffy kind.
Aw. Alright. Let's not get our guard off of Kiara, our eyes off of Kiara, just in case. Just in case. Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing right here? What are you sneaking around like this for? Like, for real.
Strange. Why isn't he back yet?
Because I'm right here.
Gotcha!
Yeah.
Charlotte, what are you doing here?
Are you sneaking up?
Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're the one who sent Kiara that threatening letter. But you don't seem like the type to...
I don't think she is.
Threat letter? What threat letter?
Oh, look what you did, Paimon. Look what you did. You should have asked her what is she doing here first.
This is starting to feel like an interrogation. Okay, I'll be straight with you. I don't know the slightest thing about that threat letter you mentioned. I only wanted to follow Monsieur Neuvillett and request an interview with him.
You want to interview him?
That's right. I'm not the only one, you know. Interviewing him is every journalist's dream.
Really? Isn't he been around for more than 400 years and nobody has been interviewing him?
But it's not an easy task to accomplish. The Palais Mermonia rarely accepts appointment requests from us, and we never have the chance to interrupt when the court's in session. So imagine how surprised I was seeing him out on the streets today. It seemed like you were investigating something too. The perfect opportunity to whip up an exclusive, don't you think?
Should this even be public?
Of course, I'll make sure to turn in my manuscript to him for review. I have my principles, and I'd never publish an article without the consent of all parties involved.
I don't think he'd agree. It's better we keep this a secret.
Yeah, we're doing a secret investigation that can't be made public knowledge.
For real. And please, for the love of God, don't make it public.
I see. Well, if you say so, I guess I'll put this matter aside for now. Oh, what a shame. Chances like this don't come by very often, you know.
I know, but do it for us, please.
In exchange, could you tell me what the threat letter is about? I swear I won't tell.
Sure. Might as well.
Alright then.
Yeah, but let's also keep our guard up, our eyes focused on Kiara still.
What? Someone's targeting a cute little Melazine?
For real, yeah.
Shh, not so loud. It just so happens that I did an interview with Kiara. Last month, in fact. It was well received by our readers, so I was planning to continue the series. And now someone's coming after her?
Yeah, we're if someone's coming after her, then Neuvillett and I are coming after them.
I'll ask my colleagues about it. Who knows? We might find something. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. This secret's safe with me.
Alright, thank you.
But I gotta warn you, even if I keep my lips sealed, others will know eventually.
She said no promises, but half zipped. Man, alright, well, I'll take what I can get. If this is the best I can get from you, then fine.
Why? People care a great deal about Monsieur Neuvillet's each and every move. Some may have already realized that something was up. Besides, the case involves Melazines, so... Anyway, I'll get going now. Watch yourselves, alright?
Alright.
Well, that was a nice chat. Let's head back and check on Kiara.
We're horrible bodyguards. We should. Man. Oh, Clarion, what the fuck? What are you here for?
What do you think? The design looks pretty good, huh?
Hello.
I think it's great!
Huh. It's very pretty indeed.
Who invited her? Who invited her? She just appeared out of nowhere. I don't know why that's funny. It's like one of those like serious moments where we're all together as a team, and then this is like this goofy character from a different side of the location just appeared out of nowhere and act like they're part of the team originally. Bro thinks she's on the team.
It seems that you just showed up out of nowhere.
For real.
As I passed by the Palais Mermonia, I heard that Neuvillett was investigating a case with you.
And you asked him about it?
Technically speaking, he and I are under an employer-employee relationship. It didn't feel right to have my employer personally take on such trivial cases.
Oh, okay.
I happen to have some time at the moment, and came to take a look. I sometimes have my clothes custom-made at this boutique, in any case, so we always have a lot to talk about.
Ah, Neuvillett sure is lucky to have someone like you.
For real. Jeez, I bet they paid you a good amount.
Leave this to me. You should go meet up with Neuvillett.
Okay then,
Okay.
we'll leave Kiara in your hands. Come on, let's go find Neuvillett.
Alright. Aw, well thank you, miss. Doing God's work yet again.
How has your work been recently?
Same as usual. My schedule normally isn't too packed, so I have plenty of time for myself.
Ooh, then shall we go out to play? How about a beach vacation, like last time?
Oh damn, you guys went swimming? The fuck? Man, invite me next time, why don't you? I'd like to swim.
I've even signed up as a volunteer lifeguard. I'm really good at swimming, so I'm sure I can help.
Do we get like an event of like a summer beach vacation? Like those typical anime beach episodes? Yet of an event like this? Alright, well, you guys take care now. Alright, where we go? Oh shit, up there. Alright. Hope be nice, a nice swimming beach vacation event. Alright. Alright. We're back here. Neuvillett!
Oh, you're back. Is everything all right?
Yeah.
We ran into Cloran. She offered to help us protect Kiara.
Yeah.
That is good to hear. I trust her abilities. It looks like Kiara is in good hands.
Yeah.
We thought so too. Well, did you find any leads?
Yeah.
I've been looking over the case records, specifically inspection reports submitted by Kiara and major cases I've judged over the past decade.
Okay, and what did you find?
I've come up with 2 plans. On one hand, I could start with Kiara and track down the group behind all this step by step. On the other, I could also analyze the conflicting interests of these major cases and confirm my suspicions if there is indeed a mysterious group that bears a grudge against me.
They both sound like pretty solid plans, but can you really finish browsing through all these documents? That's a lot of reading even for Paimon.
I think he enjoys a lot of reading.
Don't worry. I'm a fast reader when it comes to official documents. After all, I have several hundred years of reviewing under my belt.
Okay. Do you even read fanfics? Do you read like Genshin or like fairy tale fanfics at all? Those used to be the shit back in the day.
We'll help you read through them. We have nothing else to do.
Yeah, I used to read like Grey and like with ice fanfics, you know?
Thank you. I will continue looking through the ones piled up on the desk, but feel free to browse through anything else in this room.
Alright. Alright, ooh, what the hell? Hold on. About the Byberry case. Okay, there's some severe Byberry scandal within the guards. Special Security and Surveillance Patrol has investigated the case. All suspects involved has been arrested. The suspects has been confessed to their crimes. Okay. Alright, Ficus, but yeah, I know what you mean. The defendant Risley, my bad, has confessed to his crimes and was declared guilty by Eudex Neuvillett. How long has it been? Risley will be exiled to the Fortress of Meropide, where he will be serving his sentence. During the trial, Neuvillett remained silent for a long time. Okay. Representation Council proposal. The Representation Council has been filed a request to collaborate with the Marshal Phantom on certain public events. Based on research, they believe that militants can enhance the popularity of these events. The Marshal Phantom has yet to respond. However, it has not prohibited the Milizine from participating in such activities. Alright. About the smuggling case. The smuggling case was solved by a joint force of the guards and the Marshal Phantom. The principal offenders have received judgment based on the severity of their crimes. Please refer to the appendix for the list of names. Damn, dude. Look at all these fanfics. You got some weird kinks, but I respect it. About the Spina de Rosula. Oh, okay. Callus, boss of the Spina de Rosula, was defeated in a duel and died serious injuries. Okay. The defense of his honor has now come to a close. The defendant will not raise any objections throughout the trial. Eudex Neuvillett reserved judgment in this case. Its details are still under investigation. Have
you made any progress?
Well, all your fanfics are kind of unique, but nothing met.
Some of them, but there wasn't anything useful.
Yeah, just weird fanfics about getting into prison and all that.
Oh, there's so many documents lying around. Just how many cases have you handled?
I would love to answer that question, but the truth is I've never made a precise calculation myself.
Then probably a lot. I'd say more than a lot. A lot is probably an understatement.
If memory serves me right, there should be at least 100,000 cases.
Okay.
The documents you see are just a small fraction of what's really there.
Oh, well. I was gonna say like maybe 30,000, 30K, but like okay, way more than that. God.
Whoa, that's a lot. Looks like the work of a Chief Justice isn't easy at all.
Yeah, if I had the same lifespan as Neuvillett, I would probably finish Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece by now. But but I'm not.
That might be how it seems from another's perspective, but trials and official duties are, to me, simply routine. There are many documents here. Take a break if you are tired.
Okay.
You read Paimon's mind.
All right. Let us take a break then.
Okay. Let's get snacks. So, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Neuvillett is reading more while we're just sitting here.
Even though resting is a part of taking a break, shouldn't we at least talk about something? All this silence is making Paimon feel really awkward.
Okay, well, why don't you talk to me while Neuvillett continues to read?
Please pardon my lack of consideration. People rarely come to the Palais Memoria for matters outside of work. To be quite honest, I am not sure what we should do.
Okay, well, I don't know where to start with you. I was gonna say, do you like playing games at all? Have you ever heard a game called TCG?
Would you like to have some drinks, perhaps? You must be thirsty after all that work.
Ooh, drinks! Thank you!
Alright, what do you have? Just not Fanta. I've been hearing Fanta a lot more recently.
Oh, maybe he's a fan of really fancy wines.
Yeah, him and Kaya should be buddies.
He seems like the type of person who'd own an entire winery. You know, like D-Luke.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
What's inside these glasses?
Ooh.
It looks just like water.
An astute observation. It is indeed water.
Oh. Okay. We're just drinking water. Alright, stay hydrated then. We're just staying hydrated.
So it's just plain old water?
What did you think it was?
Yeah, you thought it was piss or something? God.
Since you're the Chief Justice and all, Paimon thought you'd prefer something more sophisticated.
This water is indeed very special. It would not be an overstatement to call it sophisticated.
Okay, so he's a water drinker. Okay. Good to know. I also got myself a nice bottle of water. People don't usually like this kind of brand. Think it's bland and ass, but you know, I grew up with this water, so I'm kind of biased. So I drink Aquafina. So yeah, it's my typical go-to water to drink every day. He's a wateraholic. He loves water. From the shade of blue he's wearing and the hydro element. Yeah, I should have expected he would. And he's the I was gonna say Hydro Archon, Hydro Dragon.
I believe you've already tried Fonta. In fact, there are many other drink factories in Fontaine, including those that specialize in packaging pure drinking water.
Yeah, like this. And other brand of water in the world. Nah, I'm not a big fan of Dasani either. Aquafina, I'm fine with the other stuff too.
Said water is sourced from all across Tevat, including Mondstadt's Cider Lake,
Mhm.
Liyue's Chintsa village,
Okay.
and Inazuma's Konda village. Here is one of their latest.
You just know your stuff.
Water from Sumeru's Apam Woods.
Is there any difference? They're all just water, aren't they? Probably.
If I were to comment on their mouthfeel, the waters of Cider Lake warm the heart. The waters of Chintza Village have a poignant touch, while one might call the waters of Konda Village placid.
I have no idea how you managed to get a feel of those water after drinking that. That's how much he loves water. He's a hydrated man, and I respect that.
Distinct differences exist between the waters of each area. You will appreciate their intricacies once you taste them carefully.
No wonder why his skin looks so beautiful, dude. It's so pure and it looks so soft. Like, look at him. All that drinking of water. No wonder why his skin is so purified. Tastes and looks so good.
What do you think?
Look at his face skin. No pimples, nothing, no wrinkles or anything.
Nope. Paimon couldn't taste any difference at all. Isn't this just normal water?
How regrettable. It seems like you still have a long way to go in refining your tastes.
No water for him is alcohol?
Hey, this doesn't have to do with refining our taste. Paimon's pretty sure most ordinary people can't tell the difference. How did you do it anyway? Oh, could it be because you're the Hydro Dragon?
That could be the case.
We are allowed to bring that up, right? Since no one else is around?
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon's been wanting to ask this for ages. If you're the Hydro Dragon, why would you become Chief Justice in human society? Sorry. Paimon was just curious. You don't have to answer.
Did he not have an answer? Like, he just... Like, he never had that question in mind?
There's nothing to hide. I was simply organizing my thoughts. I accepted this position because I wanted to seek out answers to questions that have perplexed me.
Okay, never mind.
Questions? Are there really things you can't figure out?
Many, in fact. But the one question that puzzles me the most concerns my own existence.
As the Hydro Dragon?
In essence, I neither know why I was born in this form, nor do I understand where my long life should take me.
Fuck. Okay, there we go. And great, the webcam's all blurry. That's just great. There we go.
I lost many memories from the moment I was born. The Primordial Sea, for example. I can only vaguely recall its connection to me, but I am unaware of what that connection is exactly.
Is there anyone who can answer those questions?
Perhaps the elemental dragons of other nations may have some form of an answer. However, they are scattered across all of Teyvat. Abruptly visiting could very well pose an unpredictable risk.
Maybe.
True. Some of them have very unique personalities, too.
I have been holding on to these unanswered questions for a long time. But there is one thing I've discovered along the way. My emotions easily resonate with those of others. Even I don't have the slightest idea what they mean. My guess would be that there are at least some similarities between humans and myself. By observing their behavior, perhaps I could one day understand the meaning of my existence.
Okay, I see. So, he just doesn't know why he's the Hydro Dragon then? Or what?
Have you made any progress then?
Perhaps, but I find such progress difficult to describe. As an outsider, chances to engage in meaningful interactions with others are few and far between. That's why I'm quite thankful for this chat. Such opportunities are rare. Alas, time is limited. We should move on with our investigation.
Are we gonna continue reading these documents? Paimon's getting dizzy already.
Well, if you don't want to do it, then I can do it still.
I wasn't able to find any leads even after browsing through most of the documents. But while we were on the topic of water a moment ago, another idea came to me.
What?
Water? Do you mean...
The Fountain of Lucine?
That's right. The Fountain of Lucine is where all of Fontaine's waters converge. It is the vessel of countless memories and emotions.
Oh.
If there really were an organization attempting to use Melusines against me, they should also hold an intense resentment towards me.
Okay.
Perhaps we'll be able to find some new leads by sensing the hydro element within the fountain.
Okay, I'm just hoping to God I don't hear weird voices again. Or that strange voice when I went inside of the fountain.
Huh. Why didn't Paimon think of that? Come on, let's go take a look.
Perhaps we should go. There shouldn't be too many people near the Fountain of Lucine during the evening.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's check it out. Okay. Alright, here we go. Ooh, this looks nice. Sunset and...
Monsieur Neuvillett?
What? What, huh?
Are they headed towards the Fountain of Lucine?
Yeah, what about it, huh? You got some personal grudge against him?
I probably shouldn't disturb them.
Cornelie? What kind of name is that, huh? Do you have some grudge here?
I wonder what's going on.
What are you yapping about, huh? Alright.
Looks like we got lucky today. There's hardly anyone around.
I mean, yeah, sure.
What should we do next? Oh, Traveler, can you still hear the voices from the fountain?
Not really, thank God. Should I drink more primordial seawater?
Perhaps leave the investigation to me. I need you to take a few steps back and keep a safe distance.
Okay.
A safe distance? Neuvillett, what exactly are you...
Whoa. 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 Okay. Ah, dude. Why the white screen of all things? As the Fountain of Lucine lights up, a wave of dizziness washes over you. God, imagine playing this during the nighttime. What just happened? Everything looks so different. Everything looks a little different than how they are normally. I should continue forward and take a look around. The hell? Everything went black, grayscale. Besides me, I'm still filled with color. Explore the nearby area. Am I at? I'm at further back of the fountain. I mean, the fountain. Walk side or walkway. Okay. Oh.
Thank you for bringing us here, Monsieur Neuvillett.
Carol. This is Neuvillet's past? Are we in his memories?
The court of Fontaine is truly incredible. There's so many things I've never seen or heard before.
I understand your excitement, but there's no need to thank me. Although I have responded to your wishes, it was not without personal interest. Melusine's special sight make them especially suited for joining the Maréchaussée Phantom. I'm certain you'll become an indispensable part of Fontaine's detective force.
I know, but I'm really glad to be of help. Not only can I repay you for your kindness, but also, it feels like my life has become a lot more meaningful.
But a meaningful life also comes with its risks.
But it's because of that risk that you need to take it.
It's definitely the safest to just stay in the village. But I want to see the outside world nonetheless. In truth, I've never really understood the purpose of my existence, or what I'm capable of contributing to this world. For almost 20 years, we've stayed in our village without finding any answers. That's why we wanted to leave our village and look for the meaning of our existence elsewhere.
Neuvillett probably feels the same way.
I understand your confusion. In fact, I feel the same way.
Yeah.
I too came here for an answer to my questions about my own existence.
Really? Could you tell us what we should do to fit in as you did? The truth is, many people threw rocks at us today and told us to go back to our village. It hurt a lot when they hit me in the head, and I tried really hard not to cry.
Logically speaking, both time and effort are essential when different species attempt to peacefully coexist. It will be a difficult road ahead, with countless obstacles to overcome. Different identities and ways of thinking all contribute to strengthening the barrier between one another. Removing it will be no easy feat. There aren't many suggestions I can share, because just like you, I haven't fully integrated into this society. Despite my social status, I am still an outsider.
Oh, I see. Let's all do our best then.
Right.
I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
I believe in you, but you shouldn't lose sight of the difficulties ahead. If you run into any trouble, I suggest that you inform Vautrin, the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Huh? Is he the person I met in the Palais Marmonia earlier?
Yes? Do you have any concerns?
That stone-faced human. He didn't even bother to look at me when I tried talking to him. It felt like he wasn't interested in anything but work.
He is an earnest man. There will be plenty of opportunities to work together in the future, so please try to get along.
Okay.
Hello. Can I help with anything?
Thanks, but no need.
Oh.
You're doing your best.
Hello. I'm Carol. A Melazine. Is there anything you need help with?
Get away from here! I'm calling the guards.
Please, calm down. I don't mean to cause any harm.
Hard to say.
Yeah, we should probably stay away from these monsters. Haven't you realized? Strange incidents have been increasing ever since they came.
Shut the fuck up.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? I can't believe Neuvillett allowed them into the court of Fontaine just like that.
Exactly. That so-called Chief Justice even granted them official positions. Not only that, but they're now responsible for investigating cases as well. I swear, there's some hidden agenda at play here.
Go away! Quit acting innocent!
Shut up.
I'm not leaving. I won't let you say bad stuff about him. We joined the Mare Chaussee Phantom and solved lots and lots of cases. We've never done anything wrong.
Solving cases? With Neuvillett in cahoots with you? You could have fabricated it all, and no one would know. So tell me, how can you guarantee that you Melazines aren't involved in anything that occurred recently?
Jesus Christ.
Didn't I tell you before? Don't go advertising if you're not a good talker.
Vautrin?
Aside from spreading unjustified rumors, if you continue insulting members of the Mare Chaussee Phantom, the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol has every right to subject you to interrogation.
Talk to him. Talk to them.
There have indeed been an increase in cases recently. perhaps due to the shifting currents of conspiracy, and I understand your concern. However, there's been no evidence pointing towards Melusines being involved.
Even the captain of the security patrol is on their side. Neuvillette's newly reformed police force is already corrupt to the core.
Shut the fuck up, okay? I'm glad you're dead somewhere in the now.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
You heard that?
Yeah. I don't understand. Why won't anyone believe us?
There have been rumors saying that you were born from calamity, and that you inherently bring danger to those around you.
That's bullshit. Fuck off with that.
There are countless negative rumors about you floating around in Fontaine. It's near impossible for you to become a part of this society. Best if you give up before it's too late.
Monsieur Neuvillett said that we needed to put both time and effort in. I don't know how long it'll take, but I can at least try making my best effort.
You're right.
I still want to try a little harder. Thank you for bailing me out earlier. Okay, I won't be taking any more of your time. I painted a lot of flyers last night, so I have to stay and hand them out to everyone.
Give them to me.
You're not gonna take them away, right?
We'll hand them out together. The faster we get this done, the sooner we can head back.
God damn. Spot a nearby area.
Monsieur Neuvillett, what's this?
Medals of Peace, awarded to you and Vautrin. Thank you for your continued dedication in the past 5 years. You've taken one small step forward in helping Melusines gain the trust of humans.
I think I'll pass.
Hey, don't say that. We wouldn't have made it this far without you. It won't be long before Melusines begin living peacefully with the humans. Just the thought of it makes me happy.
Don't keep your hopes up. We've barely scratched the surface. There's still a long way to go before that dream of yours comes true.
Ugh, you blockhead! Don't ruin the mood!
Vautrin brings up a good point. The trust humans have placed in you is still very fragile. Any small incident could undermine the hard work you've put in. Please be on your guard for the next few days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it.
Dude.
Medal of Peace? Peace isn't going to give us back what's rightfully ours.
What is it? What is rightfully yours?
Are you sure we should do this? We're no match for Neuvillett, even with all our powers combined. What if...
Man, you ain't gonna do shit.
Nah, not gonna happen. As long as he remains in his position, there's no chance he'd take us out personally. There are rules even he must comply with in the political sphere. Unless he wants to become an enemy of Fontaine. So quit worrying and just go ahead with it. I've already planned out the murder. Once we lay the blame on the Melusines as the person who brought them to the court of Fontaine, Neuvillett will be left with no excuse.
You fucking scumbags. You fucking scumbags could not...
I guess you're right. Ugh. If he just left things the way they were, it never would have come to this. But he's forced our hand. Time to teach him a lesson.
Go fuck yourself. This is little dick syndrome energy. Why do you care that you have to ruin other people's lives for your entertainment? You can legit just ignore it. It doesn't affect you, your personal...
Melusines can't be trusted. That
Peaceful coexistence? What a joke. Get out of the court of Fontaine and don't ever come back.
This is not fair at all.
The results of the investigation are in, Captain Vautrin.
Go on.
There is no direct evidence, but reasonable inference indicates that the ones controlling the situation are supporters of the old regime, whose interests have been undermined by the reform. They tricked Miss Carroll into going to the crime scene and pressed charges against her. After that, they incited panic among the people in order to make Monsieur Neuvillett confess to his mistakes and yield up power. The guards were stopped by the enraged mob and couldn't intervene in time. Miss Carroll chose to sacrifice herself to pacify the situation.
And she called me a blockhead. A little investigation would have cleared things up. Why didn't she wait until we'd established the truth? She didn't have to prove her innocence like that.
The situation had rapidly escalated to a physical altercation between infuriated citizens and the guards. Miss Carroll might have thought there was no better plan.
This is not fair for them.
That is indeed something she'd do.
Captain Vautrin, should I present these results to Monsieur Neuvillett right away?
There's no need. Notify the guards to restrict public access to all information.
Restrict access to... Wait, are you planning to...
There's something I've never told Carol. I had a little sister named Ilaria who passed away when I was very young. She's just like Carol in every possible way. Innocent, kind, always believing the best of people. People like her are the most vulnerable to deception and betrayal. From the moment I met Carol, I knew that she'd be easily manipulated by others. I kept a cold demeanor and tried lecturing her into giving up.
Looks like she was unfazed by that.
She's persistent.
Yes. In fact, some of her spirit must have rubbed off on me instead. Because I too began working towards that pie-in-the-sky dream of hers. I should have known. Those cowards don't have the guts to confront Neuvillett. They even avoided causing trouble for me. They were after Carol all
This
along.
is pathetic. These people who do stuff like this are fucking losers. You don't have the balls or the guts to go up front and can tell this to Neuvillett himself or Vautrin. You had to go to the most weakest person of all to prove that you're superior to them. What a fucking joke.
Can you understand how I feel? Right now, there's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
I understand, but I'm certain Monsieur Neuvillett wouldn't accept that as a solution.
That's exactly why we need to keep this a secret. Give me the list of suspects. What happens after this has nothing to do with any of you. I will take responsibility for everything.
God damn it. Exploded in a nearby area. If I was Neuvillett, I would be crashing out right now if I knew all this. Jesus Christ.
Did you know? They're hearing a major case today, and the criminal is Captain Vautrin of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Apparently, he resorted to personal measures to seek revenge for Carol, and settled the score with the group that framed his friend. Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
I'm thinking... we should try our best to bail him out when the trial commences.
Bail him out? Why?
Shh, keep it down! Haven't you realized? Both Vautrin and Carol are Neuvillette's most trusted subordinates. After everything that happened to Carol, Neuvillette's guaranteed to do everything he can to keep Vautrin around. Besides, now that the old regime has been uprooted, Neuvillette's status is secure as can be.
As long as we redirect public opinion, Neuvillett will be able to give Vautrin a reprieve. The benefits are endless.
Vautrin sought vengeance for his friend for a valid cause. This represents the justice he upholds. Please think about it. If the same thing had happened to you, wouldn't you feel the same way he did? Yeah, that's right!
This whole thing started because of those despicable cowards who levied false accusations against Carol. How could Vautrin be declared guilty for seeking revenge?
You guys shut the fuck up. You don't care about all this.
Monsieur Neuvillett.
Mr. Vautrin is innocent! He's innocent!
Order! I acknowledge your arguments. Vautrin, your revenge could be seen as a form of justice. I understand your decision, which is why I cannot help but feel regret and even grief about the judgment I must now impose. Personal justice does not equate to justice as defined by the law. To execute your plan for revenge, you abused your authority and conducted informal executions. Your actions have thus violated the law. Therefore, you will be declared guilty.
What? That can't be! Monsieur Neuvillett, please give this a little more thought. He has done so much for Fontaine.
Yet he used...
Vautrin, my friend, is there anything else you want to say?
Neuvillett, what have I done to deserve this? I've closely followed every one of your orders. Can't you see? Everyone in this room believes that I'm innocent. Why can't you just let me off? Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Neuvillett!
The whole point of all this is that you seeking out revenge for Carol, believing that's justice. Revenge does not leave anything good on this at all. There are no winners when it comes to revenge like this.
Order.
Both side loses.
Since there have been no further objections, the Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vautrin. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vautrin will be declared guilty.
You get to hear how depressed and sad he's speaking right now.
Goodbye, Monsieur Neuvillett.
This all happened because of Carol's naive ideas.
How can different species peacefully coexist anyway?
Hey, stop spacing out! What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
What was that?
Apologies, it seems like my memories got the better of me. I tried my best to suppress the power of Hydro within myself, but it seems like it still caused the emotions within the Fountain of Lucine to boil over. Due to my negligence, the overflow of emotions and memories must have affected you as well. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Wow, the Hydro Dragon is more powerful than Paimon thought. Anyways, the last time we came here, the Traveler only heard voices from the Fountain of Lucine. No emotions boiling over or anything.
It is as you said. This might be because I am different. It is not only the fountain. I can sense emotions from all waters in Fontaine. Rivers, lakes, and even the rain.
That sounds awesome!
Yeah, that's powerful.
But I rarely ever do anything like this. Emotions carried by water are always chaotic and disconnected. As an outsider, having my mind occupied with irrelevant memories isn't exactly a pleasant experience.
The memories I saw were related to you.
Which ones?
From when you brought Caroline to the court of Fontaine, to when you declared Vautrin guilty.
It's fine. I prefer not to speak of those memories. That does not mean I am deliberately hiding them.
You don't... Yeah, I would not speak of that at all, either. Those were tough times, even for Carol and Vautrin and Neuvillett. Especially Neuvillett. He lost 2 people there. 2 people that he cared about.
It was a coincidence, but perhaps it is a good thing that you saw everything in that form. You should now understand why I believe there to be a conspiracy behind all this. These 2 cases are much too similar.
Oh, oops.
Paimon's starting to lose track of what you're saying. Don't leave Paimon out of the conversation. Paimon wants to help too.
Then let us get back to the point. While I was investigating the fountain, I discovered something strange. I did not sense too much hatred towards me within its accumulated emotions. I don't know what caused this to happen, but it seems like there won't be a shortcut to finding the organization that may be pulling the strings here. However, I did find some resentment directed towards Kiara. If I remember correctly, it seemed to be related to a smuggling case.
Oh! Didn't we read about that in one of the documents?
Yeah.
You've read about it? In that case, the resentment should have come from that incident.
Huh? What are
Navia.
you doing here? I was just about to look for you at the Palais Mermonia.
What are you doing here?
Navia! Nice to see you again. Is there something we can help with?
I've heard some things, but I'm not purposely asking around or anything. Don't worry. Rumors are abroad that someone's scheming against Melusines, and that you're investigating the case. So I told the Spina di Rosula to keep an eye out for leads. We've had unfamiliar faces showing themselves at the Fleuve Cendre lately. Maybe you'll find the suspects among them.
Thank you. Where did you hear about all this?
The Chief Justice out on investigation, accompanied by the Traveler from afar. No matter how you conceal your whereabouts, there will be countless eyes watching you.
Yeah, we're technically like very famous and big shots around here. So I should have expected this.
You talked to Kiara, but didn't ask her to keep things secret. People curious to know asked around for information, then it was only a matter of time before word of the threatening letter spread all across Fontaine.
So that's what Charlotte meant.
Indeed. I did not expect that this could be kept hidden for too long, but the rumors still spread faster than I imagined.
You know, it could be because you attract more attention than you think.
Does he really not go outside all that often?
Anyway, any progress with the investigation?
The suspects who threatened Kiara might have to do with a certain smuggling case, but it is still uncertain if there is in fact another party behind all this. We are planning to return to the Palais Mermonia to revisit some details and identify the senders of that threatening letter.
Alright, then I'll round up the Spina di Rosula and follow up on their progress. Wait for my word. Ta-ta!
What's ta-ta?
Neuvillett, do you think there'll be any problems now that the word is out?
Hoping not.
I have already considered that possibility, and I do not think that there will be any. As a matter of fact, once the word gets out, no one would dare to harm Kiara in broad daylight. What is more important is how the case is perceived by the public. 400 years ago, they chose to side with the old regime and direct their resentment towards the Melusines. I hope the same won't happen again. Let us head back to the Palais.
Okay.
Strange. What are these people doing out on the streets so late at night? Did something happen? Let's take a look around.
Have you heard? Someone's plotting against a Melusine! This is 100% the truth. Even the Chief Justice is investigating in person.
What? That's it! Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
fuck.
Our enemies are lurking in the shadows and won't easily reveal themselves. But no amount of hiding will keep us from finding them.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. The guards have already begun to take action. We can't just stand by and watch. Think about how much we owe them. Now that they're in danger, how can we just sit back and do nothing?
Oh my god.
Everyone, please stay alert to your surroundings from now on. If you see any suspicious persons, report them to the guards immediately.
The vision that Neuvillett wishes has now finally been happened.
It feels like you've been following me this whole time. Did something happen?
We were informed that. Nope. We just finished our shifts and happened to be strolling by.
Have you had dinner yet? Why don't we check out the new items at the dessert shop together?
This isn't a good time to be out and about. Come on, don't act tough. I bet you're hungry too.
All right, let's go buy a cake or something.
Fuck, dude. I think this is the first time I've ever cried during a Genshin Impact playthrough and on stream. This is the life that Carol and Neuvillett wish to have, has now finally been fulfilled. But Carol didn't get the chance to see it herself.
You shouldn't ever skip meals, especially if you have another shift scheduled for later.
I heard even Neuvillette's keeping an eye on the situation. This is the perfect chance to get promoted. We gotta make sure we give it all we've got.
Seriously? Were you planning to shirk your duties if Neuvillett wasn't involved?
Relax, I was just playing. We've worked together for years now. If something happened to them, I'd be haunted by regret for the rest of my life.
That's more like it. We should stand guard until the criminal has been caught.
No one should feel left out or be an outcast. Especially those with different who are different skin color or different species.
Come and fight me instead, you cowards!
Have you heard? Even the special patrol came to help.
Shh! Look! Isn't that Neuvillett? I think he's looking at us.
Looks like there's nothing to worry about.
This is truly wonderful.
God damn it. Okay.
So, wanna go over and say hi?
No, I should stay where I am. My appearance could give rise to unnecessary commotion.
Okay.
Let us stick to our plan and return to the Palais Mermonia. The faster we uncover the truth, the better.
Okay.
All this reminds me of a rumor I've heard.
What rumor?
I've heard that the emblem on our hats didn't always look like this. A long time ago, Melazines weren't a part of the design. The police emblem only included the scales symbolizing the law. The emblem was redesigned later on to commemorate a Melazine's sacrifice.
That must have been a long time ago.
A long, long time ago.
No one can stay hidden on my watch.
I must keep the Melazine safe.
I just can't sit back and watch.
I hate this game now. Freaking make me feel like this. Let's go inside. Smuggling case.
The smuggling case was solved by the joint forces of the guards and the Maréchaussée Phantom. This is the one.
Okay.
The list of involved suspects should be... Ah, found it.
What does it say?
The principal offenders Domenico, Inica, Yuna, and others have been caught. They have been sent to the fortress of Meropide following trial. Those with close connections or mutual interests with the offenders, but who did not participate in the case, will not stand trial. Among them, surveillance of Essin has ceased on account of his good behavior. All other personnel remain on our watch list.
So many names. Is the one who sent that threatening letter to Kiara on the list?
Yes, there is something suspicious about Essin, to be precise. It seems like he's closely related to the core members of the smuggling case, and he moves around without much restriction.
Should we tell Navia about this?
Monsieur Neuvillett, someone claiming to be from the Spina di Rosula just checked in with us.
Does it have a she in the pronoun? Then we already know who she is.
He said, and
Okay, never mind.
we have located the suspect. They're chatting at the cafe.
Huh? How did Navia find them so quickly? We've only just figured out the suspect's name.
I too am perplexed. The cafe isn't too far from here. We should head over and take a look.
Alright, let's go. Let's see who the fucker is. I didn't know what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting this. Oh god. Okay, let's get down from there. So it's all of those guys and gals.
Whoa. Check out all these people. Hey there, are you Navia's friends too?
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Maréchaussée Phantom. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to be guests of the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, I bet.
I've wanted to have a meetup like this for ages.
Something feels off.
Yeah.
But, oh well. Let's get back to business. Is there anyone called Essin here?
Yes, that's me.
Okay.
You're Essin?
Yes, monsieur Neuvillett.
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
Say it.
I did, but I was just following orders.
Orders from whom?
Who is it? Let me give him a piece of my mind.
Domenico. He was my boss. I couldn't disobey his orders.
Domenico? Where is he now?
The fortress of Meropide.
What?
Well, I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place. Looks like you'll have to make the trip yourselves. This was as much as I could do.
You've done enough. Thank you so much.
You've done more than enough. I am extremely grateful for your help.
Navia, the queen as always.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
All right then, let's head to the fortress right now.
Fuck yeah. Alright, go to the force of Meropide. Oh.
That was a close call.
Are we really in the clear, though?
What do you mean? Whatever it is. Okay. Navia, thank you.
please escort the remaining guests back to the Fleuve Cendre. I appreciate your help.
I appreciate you also.
Yes, boss.
Alright. Let's go.
It's Monsieur Neuvillett. Am I seeing things?
Welcome to the Fortress of Meripede, dear esteemed guests.
Hello.
Oh, and a greeting from none other than the Duke himself. Guess we made a name for ourselves at this place.
This isn't anything new. I figured you had important matters to discuss when the two of you, not to mention the Chief Justice, showed up. Let's assume we've gone through the pleasantries and cut right to the chase.
Okay. You tell Rosalie about the threat letter Chiara received.
I do remember a thing or two about Domenico. He once attempted to round up the other inmates and instigate a protest.
Who does this guy think he is? Paimon hopes nothing came of it.
He once attempted to, I said, meaning that it was over before it even started. And now he's threatening Melazines, is he?
Yes.
To be honest, Domenico doesn't seem like much of a conspirator. The fact that the three of you bothered to personally investigate raises a flag. Is there something else going on behind the scenes here?
He's got the same concerns we do.
I am concerned about this incident because something similar has occurred in the past. I wish to meet Domenico in person and have my questions answered.
Please.
That's an easy one. Let me think. I think he's at...
Oh, did I hear someone say Melazine? What happened?
Siegewing, how are you?
Siegewing!
You kind of interrupt when he's about to explain where he is. A missing named Chiara received a threatening letter.
Yeah, and we're investigating. The person who threatened her seems to be imprisoned here. Really? Is Chiara gonna be okay?
There's no need to worry. Clarande is protecting her as we speak.
Good.
Well, that's great. But if the criminal's still... Is there anything you can do about this?
Ah, head nurse. Do you require me to personally deal with the criminal?
Wriothesley.
Okay, I get it. I'll bring Domenico to you. That's your only demand, correct?
Think of it as more of a humble request. I'm here on my own accord, not to formally transfer a criminal for trial. I urge you to set aside any concerns.
Please.
Thanks for the trouble. Consider me in your debt.
Whoa! If Paimon were the Duke, Paimon would take this chance to ask for something really important.
Like what?
Well, were I still a criminal, I'd probably ask for a lighter sentence. But I'm sure Monsieur Neuvillett would reject that. But enough jokes. I'll look for Domenico and bring him to you. Make yourselves at home. Our dear head nurse has mentioned you quite a few times, so I'm sure she has a lot to say.
Okay.
Please come with me to the infirmary.
Okay.
Ah, and watch your step. There's some pretty dark areas, so make sure you don't trip over anything.
Okay.
Neuvillett just...
Now that I think about it, I can leave this place soon. Huh?
They just felt the aura of Neuvillett and be like, damn. It's him.
Please rest here for a moment.
Okay.
Oh, and would anyone like anything to drink? Paimon's not that thirsty, but thanks anyway. Thirst is a warning sign that you're dehydrated, which means you have to drink up even before that. I'll bring you some tea. I'm sure you'll have a lot to talk about. Typical Sijuin. Concerned about everyone's health as always. Why aren't you two saying anything?
The criminals we passed by earlier.
You noticed them too. The badges they wore on their chests looked quite familiar.
I have not. I didn't pay attention at all.
Familiar? Paimon didn't even realize they were wearing them.
Alright, I'm with Paimon here.
But if both of you say so, let's go ask them about it.
Paimon and I will go.
That's not a bad idea. I will stay here and wait for news from you.
Okay. Hello.
Anything you need?
The badge you're wearing.
Oh, this? Are you interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network?
What's that?
What's that?
We have a very long history, going back as far as 400 years ago. We have never had many members throughout our history, nor do we have much of a reputation, but everyone treats each other like family. Helping each other is our purpose. At the same time, we seek to maintain just dealings as much as possible.
Sounds like a pretty neat organization.
Yeah.
All we want is to defend ourselves. None of us have ever committed serious crimes, and we're not especially powerful either. We're at a natural disadvantage here in the fortress, but people won't give us a hard time if we stick together.
I'm here tuning around as Nahida.
Interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network? If you'd like to learn more, here's our flyer.
Help each other. Do all you can to further justice. Is this for trans doing? Do not detest just judgment. The above are 3 principles of Mutual Aid Network. All are welcome to join. Membership is free. There's no compulsory group events. Encourage members to do what they're able, including not limited by what cleaning or just tutoring.
Our slogan may have evolved over the centuries, but our goal has remained unchanged. Here, this book is for you. You're welcome to come and sign up anytime.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
You two look kind of familiar.
The badge you're wearing. What the fuck
It's
is
the
that?
symbol of the Mutual Aid Network designed by our first president. From what I've heard, it's based on something called a Medal of Peace. I've never seen one of those medals for myself, though.
Medal of Peace.
The first president of our network was an amazing person. Powerful as he was, he never used his strength against anyone. He encouraged the weaker criminals to stick together and look out for each other. All of us have a lot of respect for him.
I get it. Okay.
Gathered enough information. Let's head back and talk to Neuvillett.
This is 100% Voltran. This is the legacy Voltran gave off. Hi.
Did you manage to gather any intel?
Yes.
The people who wore the badges belong to an organization called the Mutual Aid Network. According to them, the badge's design was inspired by the Medal of Peace. Have you seen any of those before?
I personally crafted 2 of them myself. They were awarded to Carol in Vautrin. Carol's medal was destroyed in a fire. The only one that remains should belong to Vautrin.
Oh.
This is Voltran's doing.
So the network was inspired by...
Voltran.
Monsieur Neuvillett, His Grace has requested your presence in his office. He's found Domenico.
All right. Let us talk to him first and get to the bottom of this situation.
Okay. Let's talk to him. I'm hoping to get an ass beating from this guy. I don't want any racism in my game. Okay. Oh, Did you still keep it? You still kept it open? Why?
Allow me to introduce this fine gentleman, Domenico.
God, he looks so pathetic.
Why don't you explain everything to him?
Look at that shitty ass hairstyle.
Neuvillett?
I bet you're the only one with that hairstyle that gets that gets his ass kicked here.
What do you want? What are you gonna do? Kill me?
Calm down. I merely want to ask you a few questions. Was it your idea to send that letter to a Melusine?
Just answer.
Hassan has already confessed, so there really isn't any need to keep hiding.
That idiot! I can't believe I trusted him.
Let me ask this another way. It was your idea to send that letter, correct?
Yes.
Who is pulling your strings?
What? You're not trying to frame me for something I haven't done, are you?
It's best if you realize the gravity of your situation. The Chief Justice of Fontaine has been personally investigating your case.
Yeah, if you're gonna if he's asking you a question, just ask. Don't need to ask another question above another question. That's retarded.
I assume your previous attempt to incite unrest at the Fortress of Meripede has something to do with this as well.
I admit I acted on impulse. I'll tell you the truth. But before that, you must ensure my safety.
Sure.
I can do that.
You see, we're all reasonable people here.
I only intended to do some small business at first. Someone contacted me about delivering some goods and promised me a generous sum of more in return. After making a few trips, I was suddenly approached by the Marechaussee Phantom. They accused me of smuggling prohibited items, and I was put on trial. But I refused to accept any of that. The ignorant can be rightfully absolved from guilt, right? Well, I suspect that someone got me locked up here so they could get their hands on my goods.
And then you decided to take revenge on the Melusines? Over that?
I really should kick your ass and slice the sword all over your head.
My initial target was Neuvillett. Everyone in the Fortress of Meripede was declared guilty by him, after all. So they must more or less hold a grudge against him, right? If I could get them to strike back. But for some reason, no one wanted to team up with me. That mutual aid network in particular. What did those nobodies even gain from trying to challenge me? Seriously. In the end, I had to redirect my focus onto Melusines to salvage things. I recall that Chiara was the one who confiscated my goods for inspection. So I asked one of the more approachable guards to send a letter, claiming that I meant to contact my family. But the letter was in fact addressed to Essa. I requested that he write a threat letter to Chiara and force her to resign from the Marechaussee Phantom.
Am I to assume that the claims you've made are your own thoughts? Have you been in contact with any suspicious people recently?
No.
Is it true that all members involved in the smuggling scandal have been caught?
Yes. And that's all I know.
Sigewinne, please take him back to the detention center. I'll deal with him later.
Yeah, you're gonna get an ass beating, hopefully, from him. Please.
So, Monsieur Neuvillett, you were concerned that there might be a shadowy faction looking to capitalize on the delicate situation with the Melusines to stir up greater chaos?
Yes. I experienced a similar incident in the past, so I had to be prepared for any possibility.
And how long ago was this incident?
More than 400 years.
That's a long fucking time.
You might be overthinking this. Time can change a lot of things. Everything's different now.
Yes. What was once before, what people used to treat Melusines is now. We're all in this together as one.
What do you mean?
400 years ago, you and the Melusines you brought to Fontaine were the outliers in society. But in the present day, if someone were to threaten the safety of the Melusines, people wouldn't just sit back and do nothing. I trust that they would make different choices from before.
Yes.
That's right! We saw lots of people standing up for Melusines on our way back to the Palais Mermonia.
Monsieur Neuvillett, the Melusines are a species you introduced to Fontaine. How the public treats them is also reflective of their attitude towards you. When people refused to place their trust in Melusines, it was because they were still on the fence about you, their unfamiliar Chief Justice. For almost 500 years, you've conducted every trial with impartiality. You made the right judgment each time, regardless of whatever nonsense went on. People no longer have any reservations about you, and even consider you a symbol of the law. Right now, your every decision will impact all of Fontaine. In other words, you've gradually transformed the whole nation.
You changed the way people think.
Paimon gets it now. No wonder no one wanted to join forces with Domenico.
Tragedies like that won't ever happen again.
I am undeserving of such high compliments. From my perspective, I have simply been fulfilling my duties.
You did way more than you think you did.
It isn't anything special or worthy of praise. I'm simply fulfilling the promises I've made and searching for answers through my judgments. It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard. The complexity of human emotions and willpower far exceed those of mine. As a matter of fact, I believe that you are the ones who deserve my respect.
There's no need to be so modest. The current state of affairs says it all. You're no longer that outsider you were before. Even if you wished to investigate something on your own, many would take the initiative to lend you a hand.
I must say that you've made a fair point. Thank you for clearing my doubts. Now that the case has been settled, I should get going.
I'm fucking depressed. This hurts me, man.
Huh? You're leaving?
And so soon, too? Why not stay for a cup of tea?
Not depressed, I'm just sad.
Thank you for the offer, but I know how this place works all too well. While some are here to redeem themselves, there will inevitably be those who harbor resentment towards me.
Yeah, but what are they gonna do, huh? You got the whole power within your hand right now.
The less time I spend here, the better. My presence could very well result in an unwanted disturbance.
In that case, I'll have to insist. I still have 2 more things to say.
Please, go ahead.
The first is about the guard who helped Domenico send that letter.
Ah, I know of what you speak. The guard was indeed deployed from the Palais Memornia's staff. However, as I mentioned earlier, I visited today on personal business. Therefore, I leave that matter in your hands.
Well, that makes things a lot easier.
You're not going to.
Hey now, don't let your imagination run wild. Those from up there have a tendency to sympathize with others. However, down here, such thoughts will put you at high risk. I'll have a chat with the guard and remind him to take precautions in the future.
Okay.
I see no issues with that.
Great! That's one thing out of the way. What's the other thing you wanted to say?
The other thing was born from my own sense of curiosity. Now, I've heard that you investigated the mutual aid network. Is that right?
Yep. Neuvillett thought their badges looked familiar.
And that's from Voltrand.
I noticed the small gang as well when I first took over the fortress of Meropide. They were not great in number, but every member always made sure to stand up for what was right. I've looked into their founder, Vautrin, who once stood trial and was sentenced to imprisonment in the fortress. According to existing documentation, Vautrin remained disciplined throughout his imprisonment. He had never once engaged in physical or verbal aggression. In other words, how he presented himself in prison was very different from his behavior in court.
What?
So, doesn't he hate Neverland? It was all an act.
During his trial, I could sense that his feelings were complicated. He appeared to be full of resentment, and I believe he had every right to feel that way.
Perhaps he had been putting on an act.
Yeah.
An act?
Neuvillett and Vautrin had a close relationship as superior and subordinate. Vautrin must have known that the Chief Justice would make an impartial judgment. Thus, the more resentment he displayed, the clearer it would be to those present that you were upholding justice. And to those who had been sitting on the fence, Vautrin's act was a very meaningful one. That's all from me. Does anyone else have anything to say? Now's your chance.
I don't have anything to say. Apart from expressing my gratitude, that is. Well then, let us head back. No need to see us off.
Yeah.
Please, take care.
Both Vautrin and Carol, along with Neuvillett, changed Fontaine for the better. But at the cost of their life. Jesus Christ. I did not expect this, of all things.
That trial is something I rarely bring up in conversation, but I have always felt deep regret for what happened to both Carol and Vautrin. The words he spoke in court often replay in my mind, as if urging me on to do something.
But Risley said he never resented you, right? Isn't that a good thing?
I believe I now understand what he wanted to tell me. I feel conflicted about those words. How should I describe it? Surprise, relief, fear, and regret. But this blend of emotions has led me to finally understand some things. I would like to hear your thoughts, too. What do you think of me?
You're amazing.
With everything Risley said.
You're amazing. You do so much for Fontaine, bro.
As Chief Justice, every single one of your trials makes an impact on Fontaine. What do you think, Traveler?
I think he made a very Genshin impact on Fontaine.
Hey, any comments?
What I really think is, every trial you've ever judged has left its impression on you. And that's what makes you who you are today.
Pop off, Zach. As the Hydra Dragon Sovereign, Neuvillett is still thinks of himself as an outsider due to his identity. But some time has passed since then. Perhaps the lines between him and humans have long since blurred.
That is indeed a reasonable assumption. As I said, I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself. But I trust your judgment. Since some time ago, I have begun to notice the changes that have occurred upon my person. These changes were not due to any specific occurrence, but emerged as a result of time itself. I will try to contemplate this further. Thank you both.
Thank you, Neuvillett.
It's raining. Oh no, Paimon forgot to bring an umbrella. Come on, let's hurry before it rains harder.
God damn it.
It's raining again? I've had enough of this weather.
There go my travel plans.
Did you read the news this morning? Quick, put away everything on the clothesline.
When is this rain going to stop?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
They're planning to reanimate the monster. We have to report this to the Chief Justice.
The Fortress of Meripede. It's a good place for me.
He owes me so many answers.
Neuvillett? You could say he's the real symbol of Fontaine's justice.
Watch him closely. He could be trouble.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day, when you have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Good morning, Monsieur Neuvillett! The rainy season's almost over! The skies are supposed to clear in a few days!
No.
I hope you find time to enjoy the sunny days ahead.
I fucking hate you, Genshin Impact. Everything will be alright in the end.
Is the matter resolved?
Yep, we found the person who sent that threatening letter. Risley said he'd keep a close eye on him, so the Melusine should be safe now.
Good.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Sorry for dragging you all into this.
There's no need to apologize.
Yeah, you didn't drag us in. We got involved of our own accord.
You guys are real ones. Thank you.
By the way, where's Kiara?
At the Palais Marmonia. More than 50 people offered to protect her. Some even hid within the bushes to look out for danger. I was worried that the excess of protection would make her feel uneasy. So I asked her to stay inside the Palais. It's very safe in there.
What a relief.
Well, now it looks like the dust has finally settled. To celebrate this joyous occasion, Monsieur Neuvillett, would you be interested in an exclusive interview?
That's not how you celebrate.
I will consider it.
Really?
Everybody gets a good ending.
Of course. My schedule is full for the following weeks, but I should be available next month. Come up with questions during the intervening days, and I will answer them to the best of my ability.
Don't mess this up.
Yes! Thank you so much, Monsieur!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must head back to the Palais and issue a communique to publicize our investigation results. I hope it will assuage the concerns of all.
We're all queens.
Oh, an exclusive interview! Am I dreaming? What should I ask him? Don't let anything hold you back. Make the most of this opportunity and ask away.
I agree. He'll decline any question he can't answer anyway, so you might as well give all of them a shot.
How's Kiara doing? Open. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi. You were sleeping the whole time?
Kiara?
Monsieur Neuvillett? Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep.
It's impressive that you managed to sleep while standing up.
It's quite all right. I'm here to tell you that we have caught the sender of that threatening letter. You're safe now.
Thank you, Monsieur. And thank you too, Traveler and Big Sis Paimon. Everyone's been so nice.
Do you remember Domenico? He was the sender of that letter.
Let me think. I can't remember. My memory isn't that good, so I easily forget things. By the way, I saw Carol in my dreams just now. Where's she gone, by the way? I haven't seen her in a long time.
Fuck you, Genshin Impact. Really.
In my dream, she looked really happy.
She held my hand and said, "Kiara, our dreams have finally come true." I can't remember what our dreams were anymore, and I don't know why. But I felt really happy too.
I can sense your joy. It is indeed a delightful moment.
Monsieur Neuvillett, are you happy too?
Of course he is.
Oh, I almost forgot. Am I allowed to go out now? I promised to model for Alov.
Of course. Off you go.
See you next time, Monsieur, Traveler, and Big Sis Paimon.
See you next time.
Wow. Wow. What's this? Obtain the reply note. Oh, it's for personal reasons. We'll be back. Away from personal reasons, we'll be back in a day. Farina's reply. Personal reasons? Oh, me. Oh my. As our chief justice finally comes to his senses. If I've already told you once, I told you 1,000 times. You should follow my example and go out more often. You need to get to know your people better. If something unfortunate happens, you'll still run into lots of unique characters along the way. What do you think? The human world isn't too bad now, is it? Neuvillett.
I really can't fathom what goes on in her head sometimes.
Alright. We did it. I'm heartbroken. I'm left with sadness and joy at the same time. Fuck me, dude. Oh yeah, isn't 5.5 update? It's coming tomorrow, isn't it? Our developers are expected to begin performing update maintenance at 2025. It is tomorrow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Cool. So guys, ooh, new banners. Who are you? Hold on. Oh right, this is the girl I saw on that version trailer. Hello. Jing Yan. And weapon stuff. Okay. Complete the tribal chronic quest within the mushroom mystery event duration. Okay. Stuff. Okay. Let's do one more poll. Alright, well, whatever. Guys, I think that story quest made me appreciate Neuvillett a lot more. Wow, that was... I don't think I've ever been this emotional ever on any content that I gave out on Genshin. Jesus. I'm left heartbroken and relief. We did it, guys. We finished both Act 4 of Fontaine's story. I mean, not Fontaine, Archon quest and Neuvillette's story quest. Then we did it. We did it. Now it's only left with the final act. Then, right? Masquerade of the Guilty chapters. Is it 6 or I can't. Act 5. That was heavy. All right, this is it. The final one, the one that you guys have been anticipated for me to do since I started this whole, since the start of Sumeru, and then when we reached to the first act of Fontaine. I'm about to reach the final act on the next stream, which will be on a Saturday. Which I'll dedicate entire just this, nothing else. Nothing will stop me from doing all of this besides a bathroom break and a water break maybe. All right. I'll be mentally and prepared for this then when we start on a Saturday. Need to do some stuff here and there, and that's the day during my day off anyways, so yeah. Hope you guys are prepared when we reach to that point, right? I'm about to experience what you guys said is peak, which is already peak, but you guys said this act alone, final act, Act 5, blew everything out of the water, blew everything out. You said this Archon quest beats everything out of all of Fontaine and in all of the rest of Sumeru's Archon quest so far. So I'm gonna hold you guys to it then. And thank you guys so much. Also, thank you for watching my stream, and thank you for, of course, 200 subscribers. Well, now it's 201, but we've reached 200 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I will make a dedicated video on my appreciation for that. And really, I don't know how to thank you guys enough for this. Hopefully, it won't take too long. I'm pretty sure it took me 3 to 4 months to reach 200. I'm pretty sure it won't take too long to reach 300, but really, thank you guys so much for getting me to 200 subs. I thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you who put your time into watching my content here today. So yeah, we continue forward then with Act 5 soon this week. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you guys have a fantastic time. Next stream could break my record as being the longest stream I've ever done. So I'll see you guys on Saturday on Act 5, okay? You guys have a nice day. Alright, I'll see you all later. Take care of yourselves now. Oops. Take care of yourselves now, guys. Really.